His name's Rhapsody. My name's Sneaky Teak, and this is Rhaps and Teak Take a Peek, the long-awaited. It's been a couple weeks. Welcome, Rhapsody. How you doing?
Doing incredibly well. I am very, very glad to be taking another peek.
Saw that face.
Frankly, it's, man, honestly, a large amount of what I have missed has actually been the custom making of assets, not only the bounding boxes and things like that we do for this, but the thumbnails, because it is really like
they've been good
creative exercise for me, and I don't really get to do it as often because I typically do like long series.
Right. So you make it one time and then you run it out. Yeah.
Exactly, and they're always like games that, or at least recently I've found, they're games that I can ape the style of pretty consistently. So I always end up with something that I'm like, oh, I feel good about that one.
I feel good. It looks good.
Oh,
well, so
and naturally also
the
commentary and the banter and all of these kinds of things as well. Naturally, I don't need to put the horse before the cart.
It comes with it. It comes with it. No, but really though, I think you're spot on. I mean, in many ways, that's part and parcel with what the series is. The series is about creative exploration and novelty, right? And so it's only kind of, in many ways, a meta truth, right? It's almost an irony that it's also creative behind the scenes. You're constantly getting to explore new formats, new assets. Yeah, that's true for a lot of our series, though. Do you think that that's because they're less long running and more? Is that the biggest difference? Is that they're kind of individual episodes?
I think there's a few things in there. I think one of it is that they're individual episodes. One of it is that like the series that we do together, I'm just really, really excited by. So I put like a lot of myself into trying to make the things for them. Yeah, the bar goes up. Like I'm not happy with like a fine thumbnail for it, right? Like
right. You can't just deploy the troops.
Exactly.
As it were.
Like, we're on draft 5 usually for the majority of the thumbnail drafts for the series that go up for this. And then next to that as well, I don't have that many branding elements that I have to put in there. Like obviously Rhaps and Teak, and then I have to put a little bit of a description of kind of what the game is. But it's honestly what it feels like is it feels like a kind of journeyman training in doing these kinds of different graphic design things. Like over the course of the series that we've done together,
it's cool to watch from my side
better.
For what it's worth. It's cool to see all the new techniques come out.
Maybe at some point you will see some of these techniques being demonstrated.
What
but
if?
It's really, really enjoyable at the absolute least on my side consistently.
Well, I'm glad that it's been good fun, and I'm glad it's back because it's been a few weeks. It's just been life. We talked about that, I think, in Ladder Streak, but there were a few weeks to where for both Rhaps and I, it was just like, whoa, we can't do our regular series. We simply are not available. And then we got the Ladder Streak back online, and now finally we're getting Rhaps and Teak Take a Peek back online. And I think, sometimes those forced downtimes make the things that we do and have feel more precious, and it makes it exciting when the routine gets back on. New PCs online, new apartments online. Life is kind of back in the groove, and here we are doing it again. So I'm excited to be here, and I am excited to get into Rise of the Slime. By the way, that's the game that we're playing this week. May I introduce it, Rhapsody?
You may. I would like to take a second just before that to say that the like giant visually increase between episode 1 and episode 2 of Spy with Friends, the current series of the Ladder Streak, that is largely due to the fact that there was a lot of time to kind of digest it, see the kind of feedback, synthesize that down into a bunch of different points, and then action. Not just action, but think about how to action, and then afterwards action them. So yeah, it's very much demonstrated there.
I'm telling you, distance makes the heart grow fonder, and also smarter and stronger and longer, I guess. So go Hearts. So
eventually you're just going to be all heart, no body.
It's just all heart. Yeah, it just overtakes everything, and then if you're unlucky, it becomes corrupt. You have to slay it or something. Yeah. So this is Rise of the Slime. Welcome, folks. Rise of the Slime is described in the Steam store thusly: be the hero that no one saw coming. Help Slime defy the odds by playing insanely powerful cards in this charming, relaxing, and strategic deck-building adventure. That's Rise of the Slime. And it is charming. I have not played this game yet. I have seen only the trailer for this game. And that is, if there's anything that's patently clear, it's charming. I like the little pop-up popsicle stick figures. The color palette is really, really nice. There is a glut of kind of grim, dark game and atmosphere on the market, and has been for many, many years. And I love those games, but every once in a while, you just want to see the Sakura blooms, right? It's like, give me some pink, give me some bright blues, give me some this. So this is good. I'm excited to see the game.
Yeah, and I find like slime is often a really, really good way of expressing that, because they are the kinds of things we think of as quintessentially cute, right? They can have very rounded forms. They can have very large eyes. They can have quite large cheeks. They can have these kind of like caricatured elements.
It's the cutest monster, right?
It is.
That's what it is. It's the
By
cutest,
far.
and it's a circle, which means that every newly graduated art student can draw it very, very well. Which I had never thought about until somebody pointed that out for the anime about the reincarnated slime. They're like, yeah, consider how easy it is to draw slime in all of its forms. And I was like, dang, that's very true. It's a circle.
Exactly. You change perspective on the slime, and you don't have to change the silhouette. You just got to change the placement of the mouth and the eyes. I can tell you from, because you said that it's described there as charming and relaxing. I can tell you that the music, because you can't necessarily hear it, is actually quite relaxing. It's very kind of, it gives me feelings of like Ori and the Blind Forest before the fall at the very start.
Okay. That feeling of like nothing can go wrong.
Okay, so
surely nothing will go wrong.
Now I'm aware that there may be a calamity around the corner.
Oh man.
Let's pop that screen.
I quite
shake
like that
off.
I have the audio described to me. It makes it very silent movie, you know? You can't hear this, but right now the feeling is very pensive. You can tell from the way the sound is.
You know what? I would describe it as pensive. Do we want to click the old new game and jump in here?
Let's do.
As you said, you've not had any experience with this game. Neither have I. I've also not watched anyone play this game. I've had it recommended to me, especially based on the fact that it's quite charming.
You are conscious. Is this reading out loud?
Yeah, go for it. No, it's not. Welcome to the Void, friend. This is a place where your past does not matter.
Welcome to
your
the Void, friend.
Sorry, I didn't know how long it was going to be on screen, so I tried to speed through it, but it's staying.
Oh, now it's gone.
I'll leave these to you.
Like a slime. You have chosen you as our hero for a glorious task. The keeper of castle has lost vitality, and monsters are running berserk. We shall grant you a new life, shiny and new, in the class of an adventurer, so you're able to evolve. Go, do good deeds, and make the land free. And then pay your taxes.
Slime.
Oh, make it bow before you. Oh, good. Ah, yes. Conquer the land. Go now. Getting the timings right when you don't know what the timings will be. Improbable.
It's a difficult one.
Okay.
So you've just got...
How do you choose which prison to unlock? Oh, these are modes, maybe?
It seems so. Unlocked by completing more rooms and more fights in your runs. Bonus info, good luck.
Okay. Okay.
Oh.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, these seem to be like different starting options. So we'll just take a regular deck with 11 regular starting cards. We also get a bonus card. Choose one of 3 bonus starting cards.
Look at our slime glow. Draw 2 cards and perish? Don't click that.
Once played, card is removed from the deck until the end of encounter. So you're
That's what they named it in this game?
Yeah. I mean, eventually, most of the names that are kind of intuitively
exhaust, consume,
related are going to be used, and people are just going to have to take them. Exile, yeah.
Yeah. It's just the for me, perish is there's a gravity to this word. Perish means you die.
Yeah.
Perish, it's like, yeah.
Like that's purge.
Go, become
in my
divine.
Mind.
Yeah.
We also have a dagger throw a dagger that deals 2 damage. It is ranged. Also, we appear to have little symbols down here in the bottom of the card. We'll explore those as we go on. Don't necessarily know what they mean. Obviously, probably an energy cost up in the top left. 4 copies of shield, adding 2 base defense, and 4 copies of rusty sword, adding 3 damage to an enemy, and a bonus card that we apparently get to choose.
Whoa. Pull enemy. Defense times 2, but it costs 2. You want to pull an enemy?
Yeah, I think so. There are positional play elements in this game, as far as I understand.
The only reason is because it looked the most different for me. I'm like, that's my science brain, right? Like, I don't know how positioning impacts this game, so I want to be able to pull an enemy.
Yeah, exactly. You want to have a broad toolkit of, especially starting out. Name is
our driver's license.
Great. We have 0 cycles in age. Our title is Backstab. Race slime, favorite clothing, green socks. Identity card is given out to those who are fit to venture in dangerous places, provides the blessing of the god that allows the growth of the growth for the owner to which this card is bound. In case of losing this, notify closest authorities. Start with base health.
Our title is Backstab?
Mm-hmm.
What does that mean?
Not certain whatsoever. Does it mean that we are known to be a scurrilous scoundrel? A ne'er-do-well, perhaps?
Are we a backstabber, or did they literally just call us Backstab?
It is frankly impossible for us to know.
Are
so
those
behind
nodes
us,
like a map?
We're attempting to overlay as few elements in this game as possible, but it does utilize all of the 4 corners. So behind me, there is literally just a little bubble that has us and a few rooms, and then this appears to be a map across which we are progressing, yes.
Okay. But it looks like it's linear then. Ooh. Oh. Are we singing? That's delightful.
No singing played, despite the animation.
Okay, but the character appears to be, and now we're chasing.
Absolutely hauling ass, yeah.
Encounter. When in combat, rotate through the cards from your hand and play them on your enemies. Your mana dictates how many you can play. Mana or mana? Which do you use? You say mana? I've started saying mana because it sounds more fancy.
I do that constantly.
Intent. Look at the icon above enemies. Swords mean they will play aggressive cards next turn. Shields mean they will play defensive cards. Okay. Intent system? Backstab! You can use your movement cards to move behind an enemy and then backstab it for double damage. Works with sword, blade, and melee cards. Our title is Backstab, but it's also one of our key moves, it seems. And additional info. You can also see additional info on the top right corner. Shows current max strength limit, shows pet summon limit, and shows your deck size. So our strength limit is 5. We have 0 of 1 potential pets and 11 cards in the deck. And we're poor for now.
Just for the moment. Ooh, interesting. So we've also drawn an unstable card, which I don't believe was in the base deck. When played or discarded, the card is removed from the deck until the next encounter.
Huh.
Oh, so this triggers also when discarded.
So perish is only on play, but unstable. This is ethereal. Okay.
I wonder if we're like generating a movement card every turn, and because of that, if it's discarded, so if we tried to throw it away, it's just gone, right? It's just an element for us to use.
How close are we to the enemy? Do we see any indication as to what the like distance is? Because it said we can move behind an enemy, right? Maybe pull them and then walk forward. Oh, look. This is giving a sense of scale. So maybe there's 2 or 3 squares between us?
I think there may be 2, yeah.
Nice. And now if we move, will we get behind them?
So we've got 2 movement points. So 1, 2. I imagine that would take us directly to its tile.
Let's try. What's the worst that can happen? We learn.
So we play that on ourselves. And then you get 1 movement, 2 movement.
2.
Ah, interesting. So if you do move onto someone's tile, you actually orient yourself behind them.
Okay. It forced them out of the way. Nice.
Okay. I also used the right click to flip myself.
Okay. Nice. And now slay.
Yeah. Get backstabbed.
That they call me Backstab, actually, not Mr. Backstab, not Backstabber.
This is how I own that name.
They just call me Backstab. It's actually more of like it's kind of like a death knell, you know. backstab. Right? It's kind of a
I do like the kind of idea of someone
a death
falling
rattle.
down. Backstab.
Backstab. It's got me again. Okay. Tell us
We
what you'll
have
see, Rhapsody.
3 different cards that we have the choice to add here. Choose a card, pick a card to add to your deck, or skip to continue without picking one. We have an inner peace card. When this is discarded, restore 2 health. I imagine they consider the end of turn discard to be a discard for the sake of this. Not necessarily every game does, but because
true.
I haven't seen other ways of doing it. And specifically because the other thing said that it goes away on discard as well, I am led to believe that.
Yeah.
We have a fire pet as well, a summon, which summons a new pet. Pets perform powerful actions during each turn, and they target on-screen units. So it is a pet that adds 2 fire stack to a nearest enemy. It doesn't necessarily describe what a fire stack is, though. And then we have
that's
a
2
crystal
fire.
Sword.
Oh, wow.
But what is
12
fire?
damage.
Deals 12 damage to an enemy. Add inner peace to your hand. Unstable. Unfortunately, also doesn't show us what inner peace is. So there are a few things in these tooltips that I would want to change.
Luckily, there is an inner piece here in this selection, so we can know what an inner piece does.
Good point, well made.
I think we should take the crystal sword because our nickname is Backstab. That says 24 damage.
It do, don't it just? And that is a hell of a lot of gold. Nice. I do like the kind of like individual moving. It's nice. We've got an energized deck. When discard pile is transferred to the draw pile, gain a mana. Trigger if the discard pile has at least 6 cards.
Interesting. Hit mutation.
So this is our core mutation up in the top left.
Okay, so it's kind of these are kind of like relics.
I think so, but I don't know if
Artifacts.
you can have multiple. I don't know how
Items.
many mutations you can have because I've only ever seen one up here in the top left corner.
Okay, interesting. Okay, so it might be you might be limited in your total number. 2 enemies this time. A Rouge and a Caster.
We've got the Dagger Goblin with 2 cards, 4 tiles range. Okay, so they tell you the individual range of each of the enemies as well, which is
That's nice. What do you think the defensive means? I mean, it's going to be like AI pattern, but... Oh, no, that's the intent. It's describing the intent there in words, too. Got it. Okay.
So if this one's defending and this one's attacking, we can safely ignore this buff goblin this turn if we just kill the Dagger Goblin in front. So can we get close enough to use the Crystal Sword?
We can move 2 and close the distance and just kill them from the front. Yeah. Oh, are we able to use it from here? I think we'll probably have to quick step in now.
Yeah, I do not think so.
Okay.
Let's quick step.
But you know what occurs to me before you dive in? Can we go to the left? Is it possible to retreat out? I mean, I don't think I want to, but like...
I believe so.
So we could back away and then...
Yes.
Okay. That's cool.
And we may have cause to do so in the near future as well.
Yeah. These have a range of 4, right? So it's like hard to get far enough away. Do you actually have to mouse over all the gold to collect it?
It was collecting on that. I don't know if I had to, but it's a nice little thing to do.
It is nice. It feels like they've added some dynamism in general, right? Like a lot of these kinds of the current wave of deck builder rogues opt to significantly limit your sense of like movement and dynamism in favor of focusing only on the kind of tactical part, right? But it makes it feel very... It's kind of liberating, right? Like, oh, I'm actually moving my character. Oh, I'm actually collecting this gold. I don't know if it would overstay its welcome eventually, but right now it feels really nice, actually.
It's quite neat. I'm gonna go mainly defensive just because the enemy's attacking. We can't kill him this turn. Like, that wouldn't even break their block.
Will their block go away, I wonder? We're gonna find out.
We shall see.
We shall see.
Okay, it does.
Here I go.
Hey!
Wow.
Perfectly blocked the incoming.
Perfect block. Hopefully we draw the pool. Yeah, baby. It looks like we always get quick step. I haven't seen any other moves yet, but maybe there's a mutation that gives us super quick step. That'd be nice.
And we have 3, so we can do up to 18 damage. Oh, the enemy's not even attacking, so just...
Yeah. Put the pain in.
Backstabbed.
Get directly backstabbed. Last time they only made 2 block too, so we probably just win.
Oh, so buffing themselves counted as a defensive action.
Interesting. You're right. So there's only 2 icons then, it seems like. I'm doing damage or I'm not.
Mm-hmm.
But the not might
be quite
broad.
I'm
scared, like, will the GP eventually collect on its own? It looks like maybe.
Interesting. We got multiple card packs from this one, it looks like. Is that because it was multiple enemies?
I don't know. I guess so. And so then if you skip, is that truly a skip, or do we get to look at the other one? That scares me, right? Because ideally we'd look at both and then we'd make a selection, but I get so scared.
Mm-hmm. These may be jettisoned into the void should we attempt to
right.
skip
may truly mean yeet. You want to take him? That move costs 2, dude.
It does. So
like,
we don't
I'm
really
pretty
get to do much
excited to
damage
move more,
afterwards.
but yeah, exactly. We can't afford a crystal sword. Marked.
It's
Punch
also
and ethereal
marked.
shield.
Marked. Attacking a marked unit multiplies the damage by X. Each card played on this unit increases the marked stack. Removed if the next card is not played on the unit. By X. So I imagine X is just the stack of marked at the time. And so that means that the first thing you use afterwards does 1 damage. Okay. Opener, because you then are rewarded for playing lots of cards on that turn on them. It's kind of a combo opener, I think. Do you want to take it and just try it? It's also 0 cost. And it seems like we're drawing pretty saturated we're drawing hands with more than enough to pay for, so we can afford to take some stuff. Whoa. Totally agreed.
Is that a pet on the left?
That is a pet on the left. This is Bracer. 50% chance to retain your defense at the start of each of your turns.
50% chance.
If it's not reliable, I honestly don't want it.
I know, and it's 3 energy too to have a chance of retaining your block. It's kind of brutal.
It's also lightning. Cast 2 lightning strikes, dealing 2 damage each at range.
And then perish.
I'm assuming that the demonstration down here might be the range of it. Like,
so it's 3
2
range.
blank tiles and it hits the 3rd.
Up to 3.
And then a fire pet.
So I like just the art on lightning. I like that it overlaps like that. That's nice. Bracer to me indicates that maybe there's an upgrade system in this game or something. That's really brutal to try to play around based on what we've seen so far. 3 mana to have a 50% chance from then on to maybe keep block. Yeah.
It seems quite expensive.
I would also be okay with pressing skip here to see if it actually jettisons or it does. Okay, that's good to know.
Straight into the abyss. I'm definitely fine with not necessarily having any of those cards either.
Yeah.
I also do want
like
to leave one of these rooms without collecting, just in case.
And just see. Maybe it gets you the Zodiac Spear, and maybe it's the only way.
What is the Zodiac
Spear? That
Spear?
won't happen for like 70 hours or something. What's the Zodiac Spear? Later, once we beat this vampiric priest.
It has a death Tigger, not a trigger.
A Tigger's a wonderful thing, and a wonderful thing about Tiggers.
Wonderful friend. Enemy will cast a special effect when its health reaches 0. It doesn't tell us what it is, though.
Okay. All we know is it has a death Tigger, and we should avoid being in the bounce range when it happens.
Possibly. All I know right now is that you are going to be taking some damage.
It is time for you to receive these damage numbers.
My turn.
They shielded for 2. These enemies are going to have to start shielding more than this if they want to defeat us. Can you open on them from here? Is there a ranged opener? Because if so, then we close and we'll do quite a bit.
So we've also got draw, which draws us 2 cards. We've only got 2 cards left in the draw pile. We know the crystal sword is in there, so I think if we just opener and then spam cards, we can actually get there.
Yeah. Opener and draw and walk in and crystal sword or something.
An ethereal shield. We can just cast for free. Draw.
It's pretty freaking
Pull
strong. Oh, we can pull them
enemy
too, which means we
over.
can get behind them. We win. We quick step in and we hit them with the sword.
Where is marked being shown?
Marked must have required us to then only use attacks or something. It must just be bad wording. Maybe instead of every card, maybe it actually means each card played on this unit.
Oh, I played ethereal shields.
And it wasn't a card on the unit, so the marked fell off. So marked is like, you have to be specifically targeting them. But it's not going to matter, because if we quick step in and get behind them, then we win.
Yes, but I don't know if Quickstep would have even counted as being played on them, so I think that was kind of fraught from the outset.
Okay, I see. Okay, it's good learning. Yeah. What was the death tigger?
I have no clue, frankly. It also does seem like that also auto-collected itself.
It does. Defense bot. Lesser heal.
Huh.
These cards are very expensive. Do you want to take a defense bot?
I think defense bot would be totally fine, but there is part of me that's like, what if the deck just had powerful attacks and openers?
And we just did 50 damage all the time? I mean, so far so good, right? I don't mind. You want to keep taking openers?
I'm
One-hit
kinda
rogue. I think that's what we'll call it. One-hit rogue.
Let's get him.
Not like the genre of game, of course.
Of course,
the type of
spatial to teleport to a random room.
Mutation room, huh? I see. This is a split node. We can either go somewhere or we can go to a shop. Would you like to see a shop?
Considering we're floating what seems to be a reasonable amount of gold, sure.
Yeah.
Although,
and just to see what shops are
mutations
like.
Particularly good either.
Oh, you think that I see. It's a mutation room. The random room is this has a mutation. Okay. I was reading it as mutation room, like we don't know what it'll mutate into, but no, it's the game mechanic. Gotcha.
Or at least I'm assuming so. It could not be. Totally.
No. I think I suspect you're right.
Upgrade
Everything.
card. You are
Survey
right.
says probably.
You are right, sir. Cards can be upgraded. Preview the upgrade.
Nice.
Just adds 2 damage to this.
Is it? Oh, the dots are the number of upgrades, dude. It's not the range.
You're right. Okay, that's cool. So a base Rusty Sword upgrade is just 1 more damage on it. A base
And it gets
shield
a new name.
upgrade. Yes, doubles its
Look at
defense
that.
actually. Pull enemy doesn't even have an upgrade. Oh, it does?
It's a conversion. Ooh,
Huh.
that's a cool system, actually. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's super neat. I probably don't want to push them away, but I like that I
Also,
have the
are we
option.
pulling them with our pinky?
That's a powerful ass pinky right there. It's not even,
Right there,
you
it's
don't even loop it
putting
around
in
their
work.
collar and pull them or anything like that. What you do is you've done the kind of like One Punch Man kind of like routine training, but you've ended up with really jacked finger just
Every
specifically
day
to
I
pinky.
do 100 pinky push-ups.
That's just normal endurance training. And then the gust of air that is formed as you pull the pinky back just creates a vacuum in front of them
suction.
that pulls them forwards. Yeah.
I see. We're the Hoover of enemies.
Honestly, I kind of just want to upgrade Crystal Sword.
Yeah. What did the openers upgrade, or are they're just chilling?
They don't appear to
don't
even
even-
be here, so
They don't show up. It's not a real
Apparently not.
card. 14 damage. Inner piece. Let's take it. I wanna
Draw
see...
also removes its perish, which is a good upgrade to it.
Oh, yeah. And then we can see if it'll let us do the next level upgrade too, and that'll be cool. Like, can you do double upgrade in a shop, or are you limited?
I think you
that would be good
probably
knowledge.
can. That's
Big draw.
That would be good knowledge. I do also just want to know what the cost is to remove.
Mm-hmm.
For a fee. It doesn't... Does it tell us at any point what the fee is?
I guess click remove on what we... Like, maybe choose a strike and say remove, and let's see what it costs.
Oh.
50. Will it go up? Let's buy a couple. Let's go nuts. We know removals are good. Oh my gosh. They stay the same price?
Teak, I am very tempted
mutation.
to try and turn this into a deck that is just draw, opener, crystal sword, and then like a movement card.
Do it. We have it right now in our arsenal is a mutation that rewards us for shuffling. Yeah. Remove some shields. Get that stuff out of here. What? Your deck can't be smaller than 10, dude. Uh-oh. We were not warned.
Why?
Well,
it's playing a hell of a sound, but it also seems to be emanating from gold as though I don't have enough, but I definitely have enough.
But that's not it. Okay, so maybe we need to buy an attack because it doesn't. Is Crystal Sword perish or is Crystal Sword multiple use?
Crystal Sword is perish, yeah.
Okay, can we buy an attack?
We could throw 3 daggers that each deal 2 damage. This upgrades to 2 cost.
Oh, but it gets more expensive.
It does, yeah.
That's okay. We can work around that. We probably need some damage. I'm not sure we can kill stuff.
Almost certainly. I think we can get the damage after a fight, though.
Yeah. Okay, so knowledge gained.
Let me remove another. Not that one. Is it? Okay, yeah, it's just very insistent. I can't remove a card.
I think 10 must be the bottom. We've hit rock bottom. Gardening. When you see something sticking out of the ground, try pulling it out. You never know. Oh, okay. It is very cute. There's more? Wow.
They're adorable. What upgrades do we have here? Oh, great. Yeah, okay. Yeah, with it.
Times are awkward to get a boss upgrades here. They cost. Yeah, but our deck, it's very slick.
Mm-hmm.
But we have, this is the learning. And
extra
this
energy
is
would
an
be
enemy.
real nice, though.
Can you pull that out of the ground? That root?
I do not appear to be able to. We can check after the battle just in case it disables
this
it. This
man is very large, and we are going to have to kill them with a dagger throw. But we can stack opener on them, and it might not be that bad.
Can indeed.
Does opener perish? It doesn't. Oh, but now how do we... Oh, we can lightning strike them from range. We can't punch from range. So now we quick step in and we lose our mark, I think.
Did we take lightning?
No, we didn't. I thought it looked like a lightning generated into the hand, but it was punch.
It's fine. It's fine. As long as they stay close. We got this.
Oh.
What? I ended my turn and that counted as playing a card that wasn't targeting the enemy. So the opener is dissolved.
Okay, that's fine. We just have to use some small strategy here, and we'll probably be fine because we have big draw at the bottom of our deck, but we need 6 cards in the discard for our mutation to work. So we do have to play something. So maybe we play Quick Step first, and then big draw? Or are we just going to Quick Step Crystal Sword this turn and call that a turn?
So quick step, big draw will actually take most. We won't be able to Crystal Sword after that.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's the problem. So maybe we just do 50 damage and call that a pretty good turn. I mean, it is. Ideally, well, I see the problem though, because then we have to win with openers and a dagger throw. We really do need to opener Crystal Sword, huh? So maybe then we're just blocking this turn?
It's got a 1-tile range, so yeah, maybe we just block and then run 2
block
spaces
and step
away.
back. Yeah. Times are odd. We'll do what we can. My turn.
Comes closer.
Uh-oh, they're getting stronger. Okay. And we're kind of up against a wall now, I think. Kind of got an arena. Perfect. We have to move in first. but then we've got at least one opener, which means we'll have a double multiplier and Crystal Sword, and that might be enough. And then we just focus on finishing them off as eagerly as we can. We don't have to confirm.
I couldn't get out of that screen in any way. It would not allow me to unscreen from there. So, oops. This is just going to require we do basically the exact same thing. Oh, it drew a different hand.
Okay.
Oh!
Do you want to win on turn 1?
Yeah, I think winning on turn 1 is pretty good. Okay, so the hand draw is not seeded. That's good to know in especially this instance right here where we go.
That is very scamazable.
Oh no. 42 damage.
Just save scum all of it.
Once played, so we don't even have to play that yet.
42. Do they have some defense or something? Oh, we no longer have a Crystal Sword. So we have to do 48 damage now with Dagger Throw. We'll do our best.
Yep. I didn't expect it was going to be a boss enemy up next, to be entirely frank with you. My mistake.
Well, we also didn't expect that we would be stopped on the removals. Nothing had told us that it was like...
Yeah, exactly. Right. Whoa. I believe we may have
Rhapsody,
lost
I've become this. Oh my gosh.
That is okay. We have you back.
My Discord rebooted. Why is that a thing? Why does my Discord suddenly reboot? Okay, we back.
Sometimes Discord just suddenly reboots and you just have to let it go.
You just have to let it do its thing. It's doing its best. How are we doing here?
This fight's gonna be a problem.
Yeah.
Well, at least we got the openers in the same
we got a
hand as
good
the dagger
turn.
thrower.
Just quick step in first, right?
Oh, punches also get generated by the quick step, so we will have hits.
By the openers, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh, that's true. I was trying to set us up for backstab, but can you not stop after one step? Is that what you learned?
It wasn't that. I assumed that I was still gonna have to move 2 to get past them, but because it just inverted, I moved a space away. So yeah, I definitely should have done
let you
the
stop
quick step
moving
first. Yeah.
No worries.
Now here's what I want to know: is marked gonna be consumed when I hit the enemy?
Oh, we're about to.
No,
find
it
out.
just increases.
No.
So then I just keep going.
Oh,
Punch
well,
for
then we have plenty
16.
of attacks.
Punch for 20. Yeah, we've
Nice.
got this.
Nice. Okay. Yeah,
Shield up
we're
a whole bunch.
absolutely okay. Opener just gives us the damage that we needed.
Yes.
I was really worried that once Crystal Sword was gone, if we didn't get the right multiplier, we were just totally hosed.
As was I.
And then I was
Got
worried
that
about optimality, but it seems that we don't have to be worried about optimality because Opener has all the power it needs. So we could really just have a deck of only openers. Also, Opener makes Ethereal Shield, dude.
Yep.
Opener gives you a block.
And that block is free.
We should remove every card.
I think so.
Yeah.
Pull, which actually deals damage to me as well.
It dealt damage to us. What the heck? Okay. Inner Peace heals us what? When it's in the hand at the end of the turn or on discard?
When it's discarded.
Oh, okay, okay.
These appear to be a higher quality card, it looks like.
Fire Parasites.
When this is discarded, duplicate your fire stat.
Oh, okay. So this is like Fire Pets, Fire Parasite, Fire Catalyst shenanigans. That's pretty cool.
So I can draw any one card from your discard pile that would break openers. You know what won't break openers, though?
Quick Stab.
A
zero-cost attack. Quickly stab them. And you know what else this does? Lets us remove defense.
It's very true. I want no defense. I just want
directly into the heart
cost.
space.
This is the thing, right? Like I mentioned it before. the thing that I like to do with these kinds of games is instantly try and go in and try and break them and then figure out how they work from that working backwards, right? I did it recently with Roguebook. The third episode of that is about building an OTK. And both of the previous episodes are me hoarding resources because there is some mechanic I'm trying to explore that I expect will result in either an OTK or an infinite or some such like that. And
it didn't quite work out, but you're getting there.
Yes, I eventually got there in the third episode for the Roguebook.
Nice.
And
but
this
spoilers. I haven't seen it yet.
I do apologize. My apologies on that one. It's though I did title
I'm of the
episode.
camp that believes that some spoilers make you like it more. Okay, there's research on this too.
That's exactly what I was about to say. Like, the title of the episode is Building an OTK, and I've been titling episodes occasionally recently, like, the end goal, and then the idea is, like, how do you get there, though? So, like, one episode was plus 350 attack per turn. And then someone's like, oh, well, how are you going to do that? Well, as it turns out, Echo Infusion, or rather Echo Transfer,
this is how we get there.
Well as Spell Chain, and blah, 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 you know.
I mean, that's the theory of the research, is that it gives you a framing for your experience. You know something about where you're going. Anyway, so we have basic telekinesis mutation here. Add 1 push and 1 pull card to your hand at the start of combat, so turn 1. And are those perish cards or no?
I do not know.
Well, we have a pool. Does it perish?
We should. Where's the deck?
Top.
Check that
right
here. Pull doesn't perish, so I imagine. Oh, push is the inverse of that. We saw it before.
Is the inverse, yeah,
which is also 0 cost.
Upgrade it.
That is at the start of combat or at the start of each turn? Because that's 2 triggers.
Start of combat.
Start of combat, damn. Because that's 2 triggers for marked.
Yeah, that would be pretty sweet. We have a draw card though. Start of combat is the start of turn for us, probably. We're gonna get to the point to where we're only openers and draw, and then just for 5 HP at the start of combat.
Do we want to try and do that?
Well, what is our current one again?
It is pull enemy.
No, current mutation.
Oh, it is when discard pile is transferred to the draw pile, gain 1 mana, triggered if the discard pile has at least 6 cards, which sometimes happens to us, but not consistently.
We can't go infinite off of this only because we'll spend too much on the draw cards. Yeah, let's go basic telekinesis. I like that.
Okay, we've got both.
Oh. Everything we ever wanted. All I ever needed. Okay.
Huh. It's actually the great move. Taking 24 minutes so far in this. Ow. We bit the heal. Thank you muchly. And
is that a term? What is that? Some kind of aminal. A burb?
Just trying to make sure there's nothing I should have pulled out of the ground.
I know. I want to farm. Let me farm.
Oh, we don't have a pet to wait. You need to have an active familiar following you to interact with the altar and upgrade your familiar. You can pick them up along the way or unlock them when you die in the graveyard. If you play a pet, does it stay out?
I guess so. We need to get a pet so we can play Tamagotchi. Those are bombs, dude. Don't touch that. That's gonna... Oh, okay. Never mind. It's a cutscene.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you are so screwed and you don't even know it yet. You are blissfully ignorant to your demise, your upcoming and imminent demise.
Ooh. Ow. Ow.
Oh, so you take damage by knocking your head into it. This is...
Oh, can we move it over here? That's what it wants us to do, is to pick it up.
Oh.
It damaged us every time we did that?
Yep.
Incredible.
I thought it was just like a give life into it until it does a thing for you kind of situation.
A sacrifice altar. It totally would have let us just sit there and beat our head into the wall. That's amazing, man.
And I would have continued doing it as well.
Missing no. Coin. And based on the fact that we had 91 coins from something, it does look like you might be able to miss coins, actually, like if they go off the screen. It seems like there's kind of an auto collect, but not completely. So now what? That has to go up on top of the top altar? Wow.
I just put lava on the ground from that, I guess?
That's Great.
Printing money. At the end of the turn, all your core mutations spawn 1 GP each.
Sure.
So that's probably how I was damaging myself. I was just putting that on myself. So like,
You were constantly just. Oh, nice. And now what? How do we? Oh, we're slime, so fire doesn't hurt us. Why?
maybe? Oh, but I can't put them down gingerly. Oh, I could have just pulled that over from the other side. Whoops.
I didn't understand either. I would have done exactly what you did. Go back, try to carry it forward. So we've got like a little almost mini games in this.
Mm-hmm.
The interactivity is fun.
There are a lot very different ways to interact with this game than they are with most Deckbuilder Roguelikes that are on the market.
Yes. Oh, our first 3 enemy battle with an enemy. Is that an artichoke? That is clearly a grub rhino, but the back one, that looks like an artichoke bud.
This is a swamp ball.
Mm.
Unit
Swamp full
will
of
spread
artichoke.
acid terrain until it when it takes damage, and at the end of its turn, if acid stack is 2+, infection will also spread to adjacent units. It has a special effect it casts when it gets to 0. There's also a goblin bomber.
Thing about Tiggers.
Special effects. And a swamp beetle, immovable. You cannot move past it using normal movement, and its strength is increased by 1.
Swamp beetle has a pretty sweet hairdo, though, at least.
Mm-hmm.
So can we kill everyone on turn 1?
I think we can probably kill the swamp beetle on turn 1.
I agree. You're gonna pull them once, quick step into them, and then go hammy.
Well, I can't quick step behind them because they are immovable.
Oh.
You can. So
Wait.
immovable doesn't mean I can't move them. I don't think it just says I cannot move past them using regular movement. So I should be able to pull them.
I have an idea then.
Mhm.
Also, what happens if you pull the units behind them?
Mm-hmm. So when we pulled a unit that was next to us into ourselves, we took 2 damage,
Swap.
and so did they.
Mm-hmm.
So we may
But
be
if
able
you-
to do something with that.
But when we walked past them, we swapped with them. So the question is, will the enemies damage each other, or will they swap? I don't know.
Hmm.
Because if they swap, we can pull the mid guy forward, the goblin bomber, and just take him out.
I would assume that movement would be the differentiating factor there, but movement versus a push or pull. But we can
You want
see.
to try?
So my only thing is I also do want to play Big Draw first, because then we can play Opener and then start pushing and pulling and get stacks from Opener. But if Big Draw draws into the
So are we going to move into the battle then, or what?
sword. Well, we can't because we've only got 3 mana, so it would have to be, because Big Draw is the card behind here. We tried not to block as many elements as possible, I promise you.
We did as well as we could. It's always impossible with these games.
So this
they
card is
wanna
going to
use
be
their screen
drawing
real estate.
2. Hardly blame him. This card would be drawing 2
How
for
dare.
1 cost, so I would need to get another 2 costs left to be able to cast the sword.
Oh, you're planning to sword. Okay.
I mean, I don't have to
dagger
sword.
throw and use punches and stuff. Yeah. So were I allowed the pure science vessel, I would absolutely, in some form, at some point in this turn, be pulling that goblin bomber into the beetle, because that is an interaction that I have no clue how it works.
How about I sell you on that from a different direction? We use the opener on the swamp beetle, and then we push it to do the same effect, because then after
Perfect.
that, if it bumps,
We can still
we
pull.
can then pull it 2 times and get it next to us.
Perfect. I like that. We
Okay.
get the best of both worlds.
And then I wanna
Assuming that the
draw
immobile doesn't keep it
first.
from moving.
Yeah, exactly, right? But it doesn't say specifically that that's how it's going, so I'm just assuming that it isn't, and we'll hope that that is the case.
It's all learning. Worst thing that ever happens is we lose the video game. Okay, so they bump. But
Yeah,
is that because this enemy is immobile? When we pull them, will they be stuck?
Only the backline enemy took the 2 damage there, interestingly.
Yeah. They didn't like start with some block, did they?
Yeah,
Oh,
no, they can't
nope.
be moved. But it says you cannot move past this. Okay. A lot of the tooltips
There's
are
also
very
a death
imprecise
Tigger in this game, so
far.
we might not want to be like too exactsy with how we're reading the the text. We might have to use a little core intuition.
That is true, but also I find it difficult not to be exact because I can't intuit what other people might have intended.
Right. Well, and you know, it's ultimately you're trying to deal with fairly complex systems, so precision in language helps. Well, we learned all sorts of things. We might want to walk away.
Yeah. Totally agreed.
Can we throw one of these barrels during a fight?
Ooh. Almost certainly. Come over here.
Yeah, come to Barrel Town. You can move yourself. How are you allowed to move? Oh my.
I'm afraid you are immovable as far as the text told me.
10 shields on Fronty McFrunterson. But that's okay, because we'll throw a barrel over their heads, according to our ability to telekinesis barrels.
Is it going to cost us any resources to do?
I don't know. We're at 4 of 3 mana right now.
Doesn't seem to have.
How do we have so much? Oh, because we shuffled.
Okay. It's a quick stab.
We're gonna move in. Can we even get that far? We can't.
1 space, 2 space. I think there are 3 spaces. Yeah, 3 spaces between us.
Yeah. So maybe we're waiting where we are one more turn and doing. Hanging out. Just chill. Just simply chilling. We don't have like a ranged throw. That was in our previous hand. We could play opener and just leave the. Oh, but those cards are ethereal, right? They're not perish. They're the cards that opener makes, like the ethereal shield, are. What's the other word? In this game,
have an exhaust pile of any kind here that I can see. No, discard pile. There was a different word for it, but I don't know.
I can't remember what it is either, right? But it seems like those are opener cards are that way. This literally may just be in turn, dog.
Do we maybe want to move 1 tile away with the quick step? Because this has 4 tile range, so if this moves forward and then this moves forward, it's within 4 tiles of us.
Either way, so we're definitely getting attacked, right? That's a good point. And we don't have any other movement. Okay, so we just accept that we're getting hit. Oh, you were going to move 1 more away. The beetle, I think, can only move 1.
Yes.
Oh, no, it can move 2. Okay. Oh, good. Venom shield?
Oh, a card was just played on us from off screen?
Yeah, because I think that the beetle moved 2, and so they're actually in range. I thought the beetle could only move 1. Oh,
yeah,
boy.
Same.
It's okay. We're moving in now. No matter what.
We're going to have to.
You want to move in, do the opener, and then do the business? We can even use a push to stack up our stacks.
Let's give them all the business. We've even got a dagger throw here. We've got it all.
We can have it all.
You get our opener. You get pushed. You get pulled. I take 2 damage for that. You're going to get multiplied damage, so it's okay. Throw a dagger at you for 6, and then punch you for 8 past your armor, but I have to do it some way.
The goal is that we live, and then we kill the front line next turn with Crystal Sword, and then hopefully we can close the fight. We are truly in a bit of a dire situation, though. Oof. Itchy eyeball.
So that seems to be poisoning and damaging itself up there in the back line as well. So it has to be giving out some, commensurately positive effect to really justify that.
Well, it's making the acid field. You can see it on the ground. It was hoping to catch us in the acid puddle, but unfortunately, these swamp plants are killing themselves.
So it's defensive actions coming out from the swamp beetle. We could big
but
draw
we're
this turn, but
Yeah,
we've got opener, and crystal sword left in the draw pile.
we should definitely do it. And we have 4 mana again.
That was actually one of the best outcomes. We've left the powerful cards left in the deck.
True. So do we just double pull the back line to get damage on them?
Yeah.
What? Out of range? Is it because there's another enemy in the way? It's not out of range.
I
it's
guess.
it's just getting blocked. Yeah. Oh, well,
Right.
It's knowledge. It's knowledge. It's all knowledge. It's just packaged up weird.
That it is. To both affairs. And then throw out some extra damage because we have the time.
But now we're getting smashed. Oh. Nope. You're just getting shielded, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Maybe they'll die to their own stinkiness. Damage at the end of turn, but we can move away at the end of the turn. I don't think we can move past this unit, right? I think they are truly a wall. I think this is kind of like in Ring of Pain, the wall enemies, you know, that block you.
Definitely seems to be within that. Oh, the bottom card of the deck is exactly the one we need.
Unluck. Disluck. So how do we want to do it then? Do we just step out of the way?
Yeah, I mean, we can still hit the enemy for some this turn with the openers and the push enemy and then hit it with punches and then quick step away.
Yeah, and we should. And that'll give us some block too. It doesn't seem like there's ever a reason to not play opener unless there's a time eater in this game.
Unstable is the keyword we were looking for.
Thank you.
What? This is both unstable and perish. So once played, it's removed from the deck until the end of encounter, but also once discarded or played, it is removed from the deck until the end of the counter.
Which means if you play it, it's not just removed, baby. It is double removed. Okay.
You're not getting that back
I
ever.
double dog dare you out of this deck. I'm not coming back ever again. We're pretty close to the kill.
Yeah, these opener cards are really good. Oh, okay, there's a fire going on behind us apparently now.
We're on fire. Just a typical Tuesday here in Slime's Land. I wonder if we could have blocked the fire damage. Maybe we still will. Well, we'll see.
Burns target at the end of that turn is reduced by 2 unless the unit stands on fire. Yeah, well,
Standing
where I'm
on
standing.
it. But we blocked it. We blocked it. You can block fire with shields made of wood. Wood shield.
My bod! My poor bod!
It's okay. We make heals, actually, with the crystal sword, which surely we'll get to use soon. Also, the enemy appears to be perfectly confident in just, like, standing in a puddle of death by themselves. So hang on.
Yeah,
Maybe their AI is like, oh, we're getting damaged. We got to run away, right? Because they're backliners. So that's pretty cool.
Gotta go home train, which is...
I want to see the biggest number we can make here. How big can we make this?
Biggest number we can make. Well, if we did pull enemy 2 times, we're going to die.
So we can't do that.
So it's not particularly big. We may want to save the crystal sword and just use the... Because there are other enemies we can have to cut.
I agree.
So...
Just make sure that we're not on any fire or something. Are we about to get venom shielded? Looks like no.
Then we just... Quick step.
Do we want to move in all the way? Because we could get bombed again? Maybe step 1?
Yeah.
Because we got pools and stuff.
Ethereal shield. Defend. And... Also, every turn, we're just milling 3 gold right now.
Yeah.
It may be totally, like, the actual play for us to just hit end turn until the enemies die and just... Oh, money.
Okay, we gotta back up.
I want to get very money.
I want my money. I love how this used to be an excited thing, but now it's just kind of a... We used to be like, money! And now it's just, I want my money. Money.
Oh, that gave a life back as well.
From the inner piece.
What is
inner piece? That's the death tigger.
Can't open during combat. But it's got a 3 on the front of it. I can't seem to scroll over to it.
No, we'll have to engage our sliminess.
Got him.
That was a fight. What did you think about that fight, Rhaps? How do you feel? Successful. It's notable that there's acid cards here. Do you think the enemy types affect the cards, or is that just coinkydink?
I think so, definitely. I think that's definitely likely. There are
That card says fumble.
There are a lot of systems in this game that aren't in many Deckbuilder Roguelikes, and because of that, I think part of it is like I cannot intuitively understand them as well as I would otherwise like. But also part of it is definitely that when I run into systems that don't function in the way that I expect them to intuitively, or the way that they are written by the word of the law in the game to do, that is probably one of the easiest ways to very fundamentally change how I interact with that game. Because then from then on, I can't make plans. I have to test things instead of planning.
But science is fun. I honestly don't even think that this is a bad outcome. The less that the less shared bricks the game offers me, the more I'm like, oh, then I got to test everything. We got to push and pull. We got to click. We got to bop it. We got to twist it. That's kind of where we are at this point. You know, I mean, like, we didn't know what the immobile enemy was going to do. So push them, pull them. And we're learning a lot about how we engage with enemies. It's kind of fun. It's that sponge learning phase, you know. It's like we're infants.
I do need to,
but which is true.
I do need to do what you said and like rely a little less on the keywords. Or
yes, the keywords seem to lie a little bit, but we're learning. Anyway, I think the card we don't want is the one that is a curse. I'm not sure I understand why this is on offer.
Card is infected by corruption and cannot be played. Card cannot be played. It may be something along the lines of if I had other cards in the deck that said, like, you know, if you discard a fumble with this card, deal 20 damage or something like that. Like, it's a combo piece for something else instead.
I have a different thought. I think that this was a card and that something happened that caused this card to be corrupted, like maybe the Death Tigger, the acid pool or something, or that maybe you can clear the corruption off of this card, and so it's kind of a mystery box. Like there's a real card behind it.
This is entirely possible, although in the thin deck strat that is currently emergent,
we don't want it.
Not necessarily. The Coded Dagger, if this could become 0 cost, that'd be super cool. Deals 1 damage to an enemy and adds 2 acid to their acid stack. Acid stacks deal damage to the infected targets at the start of the turn. Stack is reduced by 1 each turn if the target is not standing on acid terrain. So this is 3 damage to first turn and then 1 damage the next turn. So 4 damage total for a single. It's got 2 upgrades.
So you'd want more acid stuff, but we haven't seen duplication yet. Antidote.
And
soul stack yourself.
Remove
you want to skippy?
Acid stack. I kind of do want to skip here. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's that
we're gonna do a better place. Yeah, and once we pets. What?
I remember having done that, but apparently we've obtained or summoned a pet. We interact with the pet action to view its stats or unsummon it. It's a summon.
We don't have a pet. That's a lie. We are going to die here. Good luck, us.
So I'm gonna use the camp here to rest to gain 30 HP back.
Smart. Which will allow us to get past the pool of... Oh, did you see the little marshmallow stick jump out? That was cute.
A lot of stacks of poison right there, but they don't seem to be actually doing anything to us.
Okay, apparently that was... Whoa, what kind of mutations are these?
Seem to be corrupt ones.
Whoa. Corrupt Seed says at the end of your turn, spawn multiple seeds that will sprout into spiked shrubs after some turns. And we've seen spiked shrubs, actually. We dropped a lava pot on them.
That we did. They appear to limit movement.
And Blood Magic. Your health pool is now your mana. Playing cards will spend HP. Healing Hearts will not drop. Whoa. But that means that when we gain mana, that's actually healing.
Yeah.
So like at the end of our turn, we gain 3 mana and that heals us. And also our mutation heals us. Do you want to take this?
I think we should take it, but I do not bank on that being how it works.
Science, baby. We may die.
But we will
Many
die
of you
more knowledgeable
will
than
die.
we've ever lived before.
But that is a risk I'm willing to take. Okay, here we go. Shroomgrunt.
We can remove this Shroomgrunt in the opening turn.
Heck yeah, we can. We have a crystal sword. Are we gonna move them?
Well, we got to get closer, so then we can open her and then push pull.
Right. I didn't know if you were gonna. Oh, we don't have both pulls because sometimes we can do open or double pull, and that's pretty savage. Or like do a single pull and then get behind them was what I was kind of thinking, but then we'd be getting backstabbed. Yeah, this enemy is the deadest. Oh, we're taking damage because we're playing cards, right? Of course.
But those are 0-cost cards. We took damage on that one because we bumped them into us.
Okay.
At the absolute least.
Right, 0-cost cards shouldn't cost us health. We would expect.
3 times 14, so that'll be lethal. 42.
In a piece. And now when we play the Ethereal Shield, we should play it, because it should cost us 0 life. Correct. Wait a minute. When we have Shield and we play a card, play a Shield. We're the big draw.
I don't think that'll work. Yeah, it still took... It just takes it straight from the HP pool.
It's piercing damage, as they say. So will we... We got the 2 heal from the inner piece.
Acid Splash, that's a stack of 2 acid.
Rude.
Terrains.
Stop this.
Transforms the terrain to acid. Oof.
Suddenly...
Detoxify. Okay, so they included a card in our deck also that is going to remove part of it, which is nice.
But we might want to move behind them, and that'll push them. If we move 1 step right here, that'll put them in the acid, and we can backstab. Go, baby. What's interesting is we did not get the end of turn heal, which we would usually expect to do. Or rather, we didn't. Our next turn didn't give us mana, which converts to health.
Yeah, so it seems like your 1 skill pack is just sitting there. What?
Right, because we killed an enemy, maybe.
Oh, okay, yeah, makes sense. Yeah, it seems like when we, like, our health pool is now our mana, but our mana is not our health pool. If that makes sense.
Right. Which is too bad because that means that this is a very dangerous mutation. We're gonna get more heal effects, or we're gonna die.
So, are we?
I think we should do the opener and get the kill right here.
On the shield breaker?
Yeah. And then save detoxify for next turn, mayhap.
Gonna have to self-damage to get a modifier on the damage. And then this would be just 2 times, so I have to pull you 1 more time. 2 times,
Boom.
and then punch for lethal. If only I could have played
super
the
omega lethal there.
Turn around and just detoxify, I guess, because it saves us.
It does save
HP.
us life. It's true. Dude, we're
There's also all these pots I
hemorrhaging.
should have moved. Yep. Yeah, we're gonna need to
The
find
pots don't
in-game
cost us
ways
life.
to heal up.
Oh, they just infected themselves. Why?
If unit starts turn multiple tiles away from the slime, it will play an additional card.
Interesting. So when we close the gap, it gets less card play.
And acid stack deals 1 damage to them at the start of the turn. Yeah, I don't know why. I guess maybe they have a card that they play when they have a certain amount of acid stacks. That's all I can really surmise.
So when we quick draw, or when we shuffle and we gain a mana, that's not healing us either?
Doesn't appear to be, no.
Really? That hurts my feelings. That means that other mutation is useless.
Um,
Blood magic, a dangerous ritual indeed.
Just drop these on you. Cop those, bud.
Yeah. That's working.
Ah, that is
Throw,
a
or push and then throw.
I thought it was a pull.
Well, I mean, we can't close the gap anyway, so we don't lose anything. I'm gonna watch to see if when we reshuffle here, it says 0 mana, which is very scary. Current mana 0. 18.
14. Poison. Oh, we did get one.
15. Okay. So we are actually healing from the mana gain.
So it's just the
on
per
shuffle.
turn that isn't occurring.
Right. Which is kind of weird. Because that means that, like, yeah, that's super weird. That seems like that would be the thing that balances it, but maybe it doesn't need that balance help. Like, maybe it's super, super duper strong, and we just need to find... This game has heal cards. We've seen that because we have Inner Peace. So maybe we'll find more cards that heal. Got him.
We got him down. It cost almost all of our life, but they're dead.
That's what we do. That's how we do it. There's a lot of poison stuff. What are they trying? Are they trying to tell us that poison is this just a poison game?
Maybe
We
we're
could get a
just
pet.
in a poison world. It also, like, duplicate your acid stack. Why would I want to
Yeah.
increase my own acid stack? Remove
Because
enemy's
maybe
acid
you-
stack and gain equal defense.
Maybe you have acid magic instead of blood magic. We should take in a defense bot, I think, actually. I like taking a defense bot because then we'll have a pet to get upgraded.
I do like at least
Wow,
having
there's
that, yeah.
so much acid stuff. Dagger fan. Too
10 stats
expensive.
to an enemy, then add fumble to your hand.
We need
Second.
free things. I fear that we need free things.
I fear deeply also. This is
I fear death.
quite concerning. Okay, it looks like we can only pop one of these open.
Which will it be? The
I mean,
paperclip?
I've
Or
not
the
seen this
smiley
kind of
slime.
chest before, so probably this
Yeah.
one seems a good idea.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh. Oh, wait. We got unstable mana. Gain 2 mana. That's life. It's the
It
best
is.
card. Oh, baby.
it
Can you pull
can't
up
be
that
played
tree?
after openers, but... Or rather, it should be played at the end of the turn in that
I'm
circumstance.
out here
but
trying to farm everything. Can you pull these enemies out of the ground, kindly? Just root them up.
unfortunately, apparently, we cannot, at least immediately. Should we get that defense bot out there? It feels like the
Yeah.
enemies are about to enclose us and just murder.
Yeah, I suspect there's a good chance that we'll be murdered. Luckily, we can do a dagger throw and a push enemy and then step away or something. We should play the defense bot. I agree. Blood magic, we're starting to find the cards. We're not that far away from turning this into a mana positive operation. Because we've already got 1 mana back on redraw, and we now got that crazy mana card. We've got some really good 0 costs that produce 0 costs. Oh boy, we're going in.
Yep.
I heard.
Think.
You believe.
I did believe for a moment.
Briefly.
I've
believe.
stopped believing.
They call me backstab.
It's pretty
You
close.
push him away. Push him away, I guess.
It's also true. Push that for damage. Push that for just pushing
Yeah,
away.
I
I
don't
guess.
know how far their move is. Like, if they're going to close the gap. I
Yeah,
guess they
like-
probably will.
Do enemies get move every single turn? How far do they move every single turn? You know, how many cards can each enemy play every turn? You know, multiple enemies have shown that they can play multiple cards per turn, but not necessarily
I like
related
that
to a
our
stack that they have.
Defense bot looks like some kind of like, it's our personal angel.
Mhm.
It's like
just here.
floating above us.
Looking out
You'll
for
be
us.
all right. In the long run. You don't really permanently die, you know. It's a video game. All right, shields up. My turn. Oh, acid. It hurts us. Shielding. That's not an attack action at all. I'm not dead yet. Not dead yet. Go better.
Very technically not dead yet. For as soon as we cast cards.
Not if they're only free.
You're right.
Opener.
And then if I pull them, I just die. Punch doesn't even do anything without that.
Dude, we're super dead.
Oh,
we did such good science. But we know what they say about science. Oh wait, we're alive. Don't give up. It's that it wins eventually.
Okay, quick stab. We have to punch you.
I'm alive.
We are very technically alive at the moment. As the stack is reduced by 1 point every single turn. The quick stab, so we can't do anything else.
Create distance? No, because they throw for 4.
And also, if we create distance, we will lose 1 more HP, and then at the start of the next turn, the acid kills us.
Yeah. The acid, it seems, does not go through the shield. Or did I miss that?
The acid does go through the shield, I thought.
It does?
Yeah, because the shield disappears
because the shield
before the
fades. That's a beginning of turn effect. Okay, we're gonna need more heal.
Feel like this one is quite clearly the end for us. Oh, it won't even let me play it now.
Not enough energy. Technically, that's true.
You have been defeated, but your soul remains intact. Proceed to the cemetery or return to the last checkpoint and try again.
GG. That was awesome.
Would you like to proceed to the cemetery?
What a science-dense game. Yeah. Let's see the cemetery.
Next unlock is after 1 more room being completed.
No, dude. A holy density of things to try to absorb, right? Oh, wow. This is a separate area.
Ooh. Change crown.
Is this like Meta Progression City? We have a crown. That's very cute.
Looks like it might be, because I've still got my money. There's familiars out there. We have an upgrade we could have purchased from there. So maybe it's just like the money that you have at the end of a run can be used to buy upgrades before the start of the next run.
We lost our mutations. But what about our deck? Do we have a deck?
I can apparently take a familiar with me?
We have a slash and a shield. We can just take and then they're like, hey, remember acid?
The slash is upgraded.
It looks like we have a familiar right now. What was that?
This is plays card that is socketed in the pet.
We put a card in it. It's an equipment drone from Risk of Rain 2.
That's pretty rad.
I do like that.
Okay.
And so we can just give it an expensive card. And it'll just play a big card. Can we give it a pet? I put a pet in my pet.
Oh, so you can edit the Tinkerer pet and you can just put a thing in it right now.
Huh. Embed a card. I see. This is that pet altar that we passed in the last run, remember? It was a little burb. So we must have to find this altar in order to interact with our pets. Pets that have interactable effects like this. The burb.
Definitely seems to be the case.
There's so much little stuff in this game, dog. You think there's fishing?
Almost certainly at some point, right? That just seems to be the trending path of this.
I want to fish.
Let's go fish.
Let's go fish.
But
we take upgrades.
Yeah, this upgrade right here does give us the ability to just buy an extra ember per turn, or we could get an extra max bet, or max bat, and HP.
I like energy here. Minimum deck size 10. You know, it's like with just a little bit more phenomena. We can probably go somewhere pretty silly.
Let's do it.
Can't get the truly. Gosh, and removals are so cheap. Oh, you interact with a thing on the ground. It's funny.
Continuous map. Start run with special mutators. Random level sequence is a short run. There's also challenge, and then there's the old path. I think we'll go on a short run here. I like that there's different options for the start of that, though. Entering a new life, you'll lose all your gold. When you start a new run, are you sure you want to start it, or you go back to the cemetery and spend it? I didn't see other ways to spend it.
I know. Maybe there's more altars that we unlock, or
mayhaps.
There was a slime altar too. I don't know if you clicked on that. There was like the one where we got the upgrades, and then there was.
Yeah, I don't know. I tried to interact with any of the unique elements that could have been interacted with there, so either it was uninteractable or I just missed it.
Yeah, no, I agree. This is interesting. Oh, we unlocked the new deck. Surprise me deck.
6 random regular cards, 2 random fire cards, 2 random Asin cards, small chance to get a Corruptic card, and starts with a bonus card. Do you want to be surprised?
I love surprises. I do.
It's in the box. Strength, gain of strength. This can be upgraded 4 times, so I already know what I want to do. Especially because increased max strength cap by 3 is there as well. Oof.
Oh, okay. We can just get so stonks and then spam small blades.
Destroy a card from hand. Destroy 1 card from your hand does not trigger the discard effect.
Is it destroyed permanently, or is that perish?
It has to be perish, right?
It must be. But it perish the thought. They were too scared to say perish 1 card from your hand.
They've got
Lean in, Shakespeare.
Spire Shield. They've got the Limit Break.
Okay.
Feels like we're getting an early start on later today's recording. Discard and draw, duplicate card. If on fire. Okay, so yeah, these are the reasons, right? If on fire, add 2 fire stack to all enemies, and add a fire coating to yourself. Fire coating?
I don't know what that means. Presumably it means that I get a nice glow to me, like a halo.
We can only hope. Shield breaker with 8 defense.
Siphon 3 health?
It's a 2nd level upgraded heal.
Where was that in our last run? I want life drain because that says siphon 3 mana.
That would have been super damn useful. Do we want to take the one that's already been upgraded to its 2nd level so we can upgrade it to its 3rd? I mean, we also have the extra emblem, so
we took them. Yeah, exactly. We took the Magicka, so we should take a heal. I like it. Name.
Right, this is demonstrating us coming in, and age is 1 cycle because we've been through before.
That we're growing older. We're immortal, I guess, is the deal. Is that the?
It seems to be part of the conceit, yeah.
Why are we immortal? What did it say in the beginning?
No clue whatsoever.
Nobody remembers. Yeah.
Those kinds of things bounce off of me a little bit.
Well, you are a slime after all.
Quite rubberized. Hey, get back here.
Fairly latex.
Camping supplies. Refills camping supplies. We already have full camping supplies, so... Thank you, I guess.
Better get it again. Yeah, what does that mean? Is it going to be like refills after every battle? Like what triggers the... What stab? What?
You no longer get the backstab damage boost? All enemies gain melee mastery, so if they're a melee, they'll deal extra... Not deal extra, they'll play an extra card.
These are purely bad.
These are purely bad. So there has to be some reason to take these.
No, you can't move on, can you?
That's a pretty good reason to take one, yeah.
So that's what happened. We thought we were looking at them in the last time and we were like, blood magic, so cool. And the game was like, no, blood magic is bad. But blood magic is breakable. Based on the cards we're starting to see. Blood magic is breakable because there's heal effects.
Do we want to not backstab them and just stand in front of them? Invalidate our name?
We've already got like burns and stuff. Yeah, we've already got burns and stuff. Like, I don't know what melee mastery is, and we can probably move around it, but We don't need backstabs.
Melee
Sometimes
mastery.
the enemies have walls anyway. So
I'm assuming it's going to be like ranged mastery, where they, if we started multiple tiles away, they got to play 2 cards in a turn, or an extra card.
So this will be if we start next to them, they get to play extra cards.
Or at least it would have been.
It would have been. That's right. That's a good point.
These
Okay,
are also
well,
bitter
we've got
shields as defense points
new
equal to
things.
your acid stack and does not remove your acid stack. So that's
But we didn't get
an
any
incentive.
acid stuff. We only got bitter
Mm.
shields, right?
Uh-huh.
So they don't actually do anything. So we could burn them.
Precisely.
Oui.
You know what? I'm going to duplicate
Oh.
the burn.
And then burn one, and then we'll be able to burn another. Bitter.
Just thin the deck down until we have ultimate strength and just bop them.
What is that? Remy 0? I can't read the word bitter without thinking of my 90s playlist.
How's that link into a nice playlist? Sorry.
It's a song named Bitter.
That tracks.
That's it. That's the whole story.
On fire. So I do want to see what add fire coating
Let's
is
see
gonna
what this
do for
does.
us.
Is it going to put a coating on us or on our weapons?
When dealing melee damage, increase enemies' fire stack by X.
On our weapons. We put a
Yeah.
fire coating on our weapons.
I'm not on fire, so I can't engulf. Yeah, action fails.
Okay.
Let's
Discard and draw.
Draw 2 cards. Oh, discard and draw again. Discard.
Why
Quick
stop? When can continue. Oh, yeah, because we have what stab, right? We can't backstab the enemy anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll just hang out. Oh, we didn't put anything into our pet yet, did we?
No, we didn't.
Maybe we should have put like a slash into it or something. In hindsight.
You know what I've just realized about this deck?
Does it not have attacks? We've got a bit of a problem. How did it surprise me, we said.
I'm surprised.
I am surprised.
Consider me well and truly surprised. This
is about as surprised as one can get.
We have been given a deck that is incapable of doing anything.
This is the forbidden fruit. This is like the Pandora's box start with no damage.
Mm-hmm. Like we can get our burn all the way down until we're just getting strength constantly and standing there and tanking up ridiculously. The enemy will never be able to do anything, but neither will we.
Will they die of old age, presumably? Do you think we can cause them to kill themselves somehow? Can we like move?
Yeah, maybe there's environmental kinds of things. I mean,
Yeah.
better try.
Oh no. Maybe they'll put some acid on the ground, and then we can. If they put fire on the ground, that would be their death. There wasn't like a pot in this room, right?
Not that I saw at the time, no.
Oh no, we have a heal too. Oh no. Well, guess I'm gonna get a snack. Be back in a little bit.
Cool. See you then.
Bye.
All right. How do we set up thorns of some kind? This one's scuffed to all heck. Strength. We're extremely strong. And can't really do anything to the enemy. Burn another card, get another engulf out of the deck. Let's even discard the quick step to continue cycling through. So yeah, we've made a very small, infinite situation. Not really infinite, but we could construct it using these burns. Only problem is the whole it won't do anything situation that appears to be causing a problem for us. It's sounding like a good snack. I want to just move away and see if we can find anything over here. No, doesn't appear to be. Yep. This one might be a boot back to the menu situation. There does not appear to be anything else available on this map. Walk past you. Turn around. Give myself some strength. And again.
You really got him cornered at this point, I think, Rhaps. Any minute.
Look, any minute he will realize that we are so strong that he should just concede. Any minute.
It's like, we're not going to kill you. But think of all the living you could be doing.
Exactly. My goal is just to waste your time.
You'll be on this line. On hold. Forever.
Oh, okay. My strength apparently can be maximum 8. Got it.
Right, we have to limit break to increase our strength cap further. So that we can
done that just once.
So we're just flexing though, right? It's like Venice Beach. We're not actually gonna do anything with all that strength.
Of course not. No,
it's just kind of for show. It's an ostentatious kind of thing.
So I assumed that the slash and the defend that were in the base were going to be active in the run as well. Like I thought they were going to graduate through the run. They were just for choosing to go into the pet. Yeah, apparently.
Which is funny because if we had put a slash in the pet, we would win this fight.
Yep. Well, I just been defeated. Get back to the cemetery. All right.
2 cycles. We're the best. Woo! Before you know it, we're going to be at 3 cycles.
Oh. I'm ready for it. We've unlocked one more thing as a result. Ah, right. The slime was just changing the crown. If that was the one you were referring to there.
I think that the crown that we just used was cursed as heck.
Yep. That's what did it. Very, very clearly.
We should take this pet again.
Exactly.
I like this pet.
Let's pop a slash in you.
Yeah. Attack Mo. Now this way, when we Pandora's box, you know, we can tank up and still win. But if the enemy can ever consistently make 4 block. Oh, we have another deck unlock. The acid deck. Want to do that?
Has 4 acid deck cards and 5 regular deck cards. When opening a card pack, gives 1 additional card from acid set to choose from.
Whoa. RNG fixing? That's interesting. I haven't seen a game do that before. It's where it's like, do you want to do this kind of synergy? You may do so. When I say I haven't seen a game, I don't see this in rogues very often. I can't think of any rogue that I've played. So where you can fix your drafts.
I'd say Hades does that a little. The ones that you pick up more often start appearing more often.
That's true. That's happening under the hood, behind the scenes. That's true.
There's that Slay the Spire archetype mod, which obviously is a mod, but like is
that's
very much
pretty cool
like,
though. I know what you're talking about. Where you pick your decks. Yeah.
And then Griftlands. In the selections you can make, or at least what you used to be able to do. I don't know if it's still currently part of the game, where you were able to pick effectively like different packs, different kind of like cores of cards to be included before the start of a run, and then you'd be able to draft into them over the course of the run.
Trying to remember my Griftlands because I only did 2 runs, or maybe I did 3. When I was playing, they didn't even have every character released yet, but I didn't play very much, so.
They only just released like the final character, like, I want to say 2 months ago, 2.5 maybe. And they're still working on it as well.
Grifter.
1 copy of Infect, lose 2 health and transform the terrain to acid. 2 copies of Ooze Toss, adds a stack of 2 acid to an enemy. It's ranged. 1 copy of Acid Splash, adds 2 stacks. Sorry, add a stack of 2 acid to an enemy and then transform their terrain to acid as well. So it's just a better Ooze Toss, I guess. Oh, but it's also second level.
So this Infect is interesting. This is what that one enemy was doing. They were damaging themselves, and they were turning the terrain to acid. And presumably this is supposed to be good, because you can do something like Engulf in Flame, where you can then... You're now standing in acid, so now you're an acid wizard or something.
But you're gonna have to have some way of healing yourself back up from it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Got an element of affinity
burn that
against
bridge
this.
when we get to it.
Precisely.
Your road begins. You know, because the run is linear, they go a lot faster than some of the other games I play.
Mm-hmm.
Because a lot of the time actually comes down to decision time.
Increase your max HP
vessel.
by 1 whenever you kill a unit. But yeah, a lot of it usually does come down to that kind of...
Yeah. It's the complexity of macro and micro and like, where do I path? Where do I... So what... Oh, it considers this positive. It's really mixed. But 600 gold, we remove them for 50 each.
Mm-hmm.
So you
You'd
just
have
take
to
it.
survive 5 rooms to get there. But let's do it.
Seems totally doable, right?
Money.
Especially because we've got this guy doing damage every single
Yeah.
turn. Otherwise,
Yeah.
I'd feel a little less.
All we have to do
confident.
is block up. And if you just never draw the fumble, too hard. Are we still Backstab, or do they not call us Mr. Backstab anymore now that we're Mr. Ooze?
I don't know. I didn't see that at the start of the screen, unfortunately.
Where is our title? Does our title card hide somewhere? Like, is that the top left corner, maybe?
Oh, there it is. Title backstab, yeah.
Okay. I wonder if we'll gain more titles.
We apparently have a special skill as well that we don't
I bet that's
have.
what that is. Yeah.
Mhm. Honestly, like the special skill is probably like teleport behind the enemy or something like that for...
Right. Here's a
Team Backstab.
question. Is our
Mhm.
pet going to run up to them and slash? Well, we're about to
Yeah,
find out.
how is that going to happen? It's a melee attack.
Yeah. We might need to...
Oh, it looks like it
We might need
fumbles.
to give them range. We'll get them a nice ranged something. Acid
Yeah,
ooze.
giving them like an acid toss, like a very upgraded
Yeah.
acid toss or something.
That'd be pretty cool.
Splash. Wow.
So anyway, I started splashing. No need to infect myself. I have no benefit for it yet. So that did seem to damage their block first. So
Yeah.
if we retained block, we would defend ourselves against acid damage, it looks like.
Which makes me wonder, does infect actually cause us to lose 2 health? Or does it do 2 damage? Do you want to try shield infect just to science?
It does 2 damage.
Which means that we can now move away also. Like we can leave them.
But it also did say 2 HP.
It's beginning to make me angry. Are we just gonna win with slash here then? Slash and poison? Yeah. GG. No damage taken.
Perfectly handled. And one of these will be an acid card as well, courtesy of our previous. Ooh!
Whoa. Whoa.
Okay, so we have Reinforce. On discard, you add 1 death up. Adds additional points of defense whenever defense is played.
Weird. It's a buff for our next turn. Or does it just stick around?
I think it might be like a strength kind of situation. Like, I think it might be dex.
Okay. This is just dex, but you have to discard it, which means you either need discard in your deck, which we saw. We had draw and discard, or discard and draw, or it doesn't come active until the next turn. So it's got a bit of a lag. But we like, in general, I feel like we like things that make us better at blocking because we're doing acid business.
We do, but we would still need to be able to retain that to the next turn, because at the start of our turn, we lose the block and then take the acid damage.
I guess I mean more so that we benefit from being tanky because the enemies have a dot. Not so much our personal acid, but the dot on the enemy, yeah.
Right, that makes sense. It's also got 2 upgrades as well, which that quite appeals to me. I don't appear to be able to right-click to preview or anything like that. Alt, Control, oh, okay. Enfeeble, reduce the enemy strength by -4, doesn't even perish.
That's another way to take less damage.
A Charge Slash deals 4 damage to an enemy, adds 1 haste to yourself. Haste adds X mana at the start of the next turn and draws X additional cards. And then finally, another Acid Slash.
And it's
adds
upgraded.
a stack of 2 acid to an enemy, transforms their terrain to acid. It is ranged. Yes.
And it is. The Enfeeble, what's the range on Enfeeble?
It doesn't say ranged, so I imagine melee.
It may be, yeah. But the good news is, based on what we've seen in this game, I suspect that that's not a temporary effect. It's probably permanent. And from the enemies that we've seen so far, I mean, who's hitting for more than 4? We've seen like 1 attack.
Can enemies have negative strength, though? Or would I only be able to remove the stacks of strength they have?
Oh, gosh. Well, technically, this says reduce strength by -4. So you may actually be
So
empowering
I'm increasing their strength,
Yeah, we should avoid this card. Whatever it is very evil.
So I like the idea of this Acid Splash because I want to pop it in the dude. I want to get that guy.
Oh, good idea. Yeah. Find the pet stone.
I want him to be popping and bopping with the rest of us here.
We need more Popsons and Bopsons. The question is, will it aim at it? Oh, it's farming time, baby.
Gimme.
Did you ever play Spiritfarer?
I haven't yet, but I desperately need to.
But you plan to? Okay.
Yes.
It's good. I liked it. I had an unfortunate problem with it to where it was causing a weird clipping sound on stream, so I had to quit streaming it, but I loved the game. Fight me! Uh-oh. Oh, maybe we had to drop it on ourselves?
Maybe.
Oh.
Let's
That was
put
weird.
this one.
Nice. Activated as Hecko.
Ah, there's the
Yeah.
rift. Good.
Fight me. I really do wonder if can you drop one of those, the broken types? Can you drop them on yourself or some? I don't know.
Let's see if we get another broken type.
Broken type.
Here we go.
No dice.
Do you want to risk teleporting away though?
I big agree. So what is this? Where does this telly take us?
Just take those and enter the rift. Last time it took us to just like a little bit of extra gold, a little bit of extra
Okay.
value.
Yeah. I remember now what you're talking about. It was just big heart. We should leave it.
Oh.
We should break it. I wanted to see if it would grow into a larger heart in the future.
And these are the times to
they-
test it, especially because it didn't
they
give us any
really
benefit
put
to
that-
use.
That the timer, are there timing elements in this game? Because they emphasize it pretty consistently.
Timing elements?
Yeah, some games have like a, if you get to this room in 30 minutes, think like Dead Cells.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know. There easily could be.
That's a game that I need to revisit. And I mean, I know that I'm past the statute of limitations, but it's not like it hasn't been consistently improved over the last many years, right? So that game has got a sick soundtrack. Very fun. When I was playing a few years ago, I found that I was just, it was hard for me to not abuse passive damage effects, but I also didn't find them fun. So like, you know, dropping a trap on the ground and then just running away and letting it kill enemies.
Yep.
But I think that they fleshed out more good options other than that. And also I think that at higher boss cells, that just doesn't work as well. Like you have to engage with some enemies.
I think also
So, I don't know.
there's I don't know how long ago it was that you played, but there's kind of like a distance kind of effect. If you're too far from a turret, for instance, it won't fire.
Really? Okay. So they reduced some of those effects. And I've watched people play on higher boss cells, and it seems like maybe there's some enemies that are like, they're gonna get to you. They're teleporting to you. So, you know, you have to deal.
Oh, okay, so it says 2 cards. It says right up there, 2 cards, 4 tiles range. So we do know they're playing 2 cards specifically. Good to know. Oh! Alright, I'm just gonna hide back
We're
here.
going way back here. They can't even see us, so surely they can't attack us.
They've got to have like a negative modifier to hit us at the absolute least. Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here I go.
They got into range. Frigging dagger throwing mages. So they had to use a
They
move
cast
card as one of their
dagger.
2 cards. They cast out. It's sword magic is very powerful.
Yes, so
That's
is
up there
a good
with
point.
fist magic.
It
Yeah.
Barbarians are excellent at fist magic. That is a really good point. They appear to have moved and then cast a card. So cards, moves are not casting for them, or cards for them rather.
Wait, but did they say one card or did they say two? The back one said one card.
Yeah.
Okay. I see. Okay, so move was free. Okay. That's consistent. It seems like enemies. Okay. Phenomena. But this is very normal, right? It's very common in the deck builder that even though the enemies, it's an asynchronous battle system.
Mm-hmm.
The enemies are kind of using a deck, but they have slightly different cards and rules than you do.
Yep.
The attack cards look the same, but they're not playing the exact same game as us. They're not constrained by the same mana rules. Because like that shield didn't have a mana cost. They just played a shield.
Yep. Passing those differential rules is definitely the kind of like big experience at the start of these that you have to pick up.
Mm-hmm.
I guess
Step
we...
un.
It's got 4 tiles
I love
range,
these fumbles. So... We should just close the gap, right?
Yeah. I cannot wait to get to a shop. Like, I think we are so ready for that.
Yeah, once we spend 250 gold, then we'll still have our 350 positive. Yeah, stand right in that poison. Just get right in it. Did our Petis aim at the enemy?
Petis exactly aimed at the enemy, yes.
Oh, that was the Petis doing that. That wasn't there before. That was made. Oh, look at the Petis go.
Oh, as in the acid pool? No, the pet's just doing the slash damage.
Right, we haven't given them acid pool yet. See, my brain is in the future already because I'm an immortal slime.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not even thinking about this battle. This battle has already occurred.
As far as I'm concerned, we've already won this battle.
Yeah. This is just a formality.
And in fact, that may be almost quite literally the case.
It does
Get him,
appear
bud.
that the enemy is dying.
Got him, bud.
Kind of looked like a laser shot coming out of Petty
A bit like
McPetterson.
Sentinel kind of situation. Ooh, there's
Petty
another
McPet
acid
face.
splash, but
Is it always acid splash?
I don't know. I don't think it is.
Splash
I
it
thought it was
ass.
just a card of an acid affinity.
Discard slash.
Do we want to go all
Interesting.
in on acid?
Yeah. Wait. Some enemy is going to be acid immune, right? So we enfeeble them. And then we have another Truxican standoff.
Score an Enfeebo. I'm fine with that.
Acid drain.
Strike draw deals 2 damage
Remove
when enemy draws a
defense? Interesting. Do you want acid drain so that we can more cavalierly splash acid over the entire map?
Kind of, yeah, because our ally is going to be trying to cap the
They're gonna be
map
going
in
wild.
acid as well.
Yeah. Oh, that's like a big old chunk of gold. Did you see that piece? That was like...
Mm-hmm.
I wonder how much that's worth.
Ooh.
Oh. If we wanted to switch our pet up, I kind of like our pet.
Yeah.
Do you see
I-
a node on the map that says this is a pet node? Because I'm not seeing it yet.
I don't think I can really differentiate nodes past, shop and enemy yet.
Right. I wonder if that's something we'll unlock.
Transform that terrain to acid.
Acid. Ooze. Big ooze.
Gabomber?
Tile range. Yeah. It's just whether or not we want to walk away or defend.
And if we walk 2 away, we will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 away from this front one, but they'll move forward 2, 6 away. So they'll be in range either way. We're getting closed. It's just we might be able to stay out of range of the melee, but the melee is blocking. So we might as well just but we can get out of range of the backliner. Oh, but they're blocking too. We should close. We're not escaping the Gabomber either way, right? So
Sure. And if anything, this is just an extra.
free 4 damage
Exactly.
from our Petis.
Get it, Betis.
Heavy shield. double heavy shield. It's unbelievable. I can't even believe it. I simply won't.
I refuse to.
So are we gonna?
More
Are we
shields
gonna
on
do
other targets?
Do we got a clever play here? Do you want to do it?
Move past them.
Yeah. Put him right in the bomb.
Mm-hmm.
Really give it to him.
And in fact, if we can move past both of these, you stand in the slime.
Oh my gosh! And we've now closed onto the backline mage. Oh my gosh. That's the most tactically dense turn that we've had, I think.
Definitely.
And now the melee can't attack us. Because I've never seen the enemies swap with each other. Maybe they can. Maybe they can.
We've no precedent for it so far. I kind of want to backstab
simply don't know.
this guy just for
the big demosh. I like it.
just for 6 damn. And then you're attacking, so I'll turn back around to you, so I don't get backstabbed
Although I don't-
myself.
I don't know if enemies can backstab. I haven't seen. I mean, but we should presume that they can until proven otherwise. They just backstabbed themselves.
Yep, they can swap, and they can backstab.
But that enemy took backstab damage from what? The poison? Oh, they took backstab damage from
the
Petis.
bomb, maybe. Oh, from yeah, that makes sense.
Pet smash. Oh, we've been restrained.
Drain was considered an attack. Okay.
Tell you what, we took some damage here. But we'll heal it. Hearts drop for us. No blood magic.
You comp that. We're cannot move.
We can enfeeble them the melee and just ignore them. Oh, but they're
It's
are
already
they just
dead.
dead? They die before they blonk, we think. So maybe we're gonna go enfeeble the mage? Or we could
Oh, Enfeeble could be cast at a range, and also it can't negative them.
dang it. But it didn't positive them. It did not reduce by -4, so it could have been worse.
Mm-hmm.
We neither reduced nor empowered our enemy. That's
We
fine.
have not changed the state of things whatsoever. I like this extra max HP we're getting every single time we get a kill.
Yeah, agreed. Meta scaling. It's strong. I will not make my case again, as it has been made so many times. So are we going to just ignore Gabam and let them walk over the acid terrain and go deal with the mage?
It's probably the best idea.
I think so, right?
Especially because now we get at least the 2 damage coming out from this, as well as the acid splash.
We're here to hang out.
Hopefully your attack is another restrain.
My turn. That's been the precedent. Oh, that's an attack? Last time that was a defend. Enhance is whatever it wants to be, you know? Draw 4. Uno. Go fish.
Snap. Hit him with the... I guess we just step closer and do it again.
Why
Get back here.
Hey, you there.
We're not done.
This time, if we want, we can.
As in enfeeble them to take away the 1?
That doesn't mean it's totally worthless. I'm just memeing.
It's all good.
There's no sense in it. They're just gonna blow. My turn. Oh, you appear to be taking several damage over time effects, my friend.
So if he dies to poison, I wonder if that's then going to give us a poison pack.
Mmm.
We've seen those
That's
had-
kind of what we've seen.
Yeah, some influence like that we've seen prior. Observed prior, rather.
That would be that would be pretty cool, actually. That makes me want to play a more traditional RPG to where the style of kill impacts the rewards. That's just a cool mechanic.
Mm-hmm. Enemies as
If this game doesn't exist, I
total.
want it. I'm gonna need it. Cursed punch.
Deals 4
Yo.
damage to an enemy and 10 more for each corrupted card in your hand.
Now,
I'm
hold up 1 second.
Almost certain fumbles are corrupted.
Why don't we... It says unstable, but it doesn't say that on the card.
Yeah.
Just
So, is it
maybe
unstable or not?
Maybe it isn't. Maybe that's what the lightning means. Maybe that's what the lightning means. Actually, now that I'm looking, right? Because you look at, there's kind of stuff on the border, right? Quick Stab and Dagger Fan have pretty normal border. You've got Gloopy Oopy Goopy on the Venom Shield, which indicates that it's acid, and the existence of lightning on the border of the Cursed Punch indicates that you should go stick your finger into an outlet.
Mm-hmm.
I think.
I think it's related to the affinity of the card. Like, I think that's corruption, and Venom Shield is just venom, and then the other two are basic.
But we've seen this on the Lightning Bolt. Remember?
We have, yeah. Is Lightning
Which
Bolt a
has an
corruption card?
affinity
Is it Force Lightning? Is it the dark side situation?
Oh, I see. It's more of the idea of the lightning. Curse Punch is good now if you want to just take it and beat up an enemy.
Are the fumbles corrupted? I thought they were.
I think that's what they said before.
Let's see. Okay, we're probably definitely going to that shop. These are, yes, corrupted cards.
But we're just about to remove them all, I think.
Or this is
keep
10
them.
more for each corrupted card in hand. Or we
It's
cut
true.
every card and we just go like Cursed Punch. The only problem is
Fumble
if this is
punch.
actually unstable and it actually disappears after being cast one time.
Then a Fumble Punch was just as bad as we wanted it to be.
Yep.
Well, we definitely need to just go to this shop. Either way.
Oh, 100%.
100. We'll see what's in it. Maybe there's some other goodies. I do like the idea of a Fumble Punch build. It's appealing. Inner peace. Inner peace. Can you upgrade it to not be ethereal? Ephemeral? Corrupted? Wait a minute.
Huh?
That's a shield. Remember, because they've got cards in them. I bet they're all different things. Nope. Because these were fumbles from that event, they're small shields, I guess. That's not worth it.
Yeah, it just seems like a very costly way to remove them. I guess they do become 0 cost defense.
What about our poison business?
This is 3 acid to the enemy. And yeah, exactly. Ooze Toss becomes Acid Splash, so these are just a second level version of this.
Okay. Honestly, as far as I'm concerned, we still may want to keep that new punch. Because what if an enemy gives us corrupted cards or something, then like, double your strength. Wait, what?
So cards become completely different on upgrade, occasionally.
Sometimes they mutate.
But you
And
can't
yeah.
preview it?
We're in a new world.
I need to know if this is unstable or not, because if it is unstable, I actually think the best play would probably be remove every other card from the deck and then just have one card every turn that costs 40. That costs 1 and deals 40 damage.
You're saying if it's not unstable,
yes.
then we drain punch. Dude, it's gonna be unstable. I like it.
So do we want to remove the fumbles then? Or do we just like cut rusty swords and
we can cut some rusty swords. I mean, we have 17 cards. We can certainly afford to cut some rusty swords here. And then I would cut 5 feebles. Or fumbles, rather.
5 fumbles? So 5 fumbles will cost us 250 to cut, right? Which means that in terms of we have just under 800 left over that, right? 750 is the nearest increment of 150, which is a total of 5 upgrades that we can purchase. So these two, getting their first upgrade, will start transforming terrain to acid, which is pretty impactful. I feel like those are probably 2 of those, if we intend, of course, to use all of those for upgrades right now. We don't have to.
Right.
I think it's a good idea because they're like a DOT
I like
card, but
I'd like to get more effective, right?
mm-hmm.
Gosh, if I knew that there was more stuff like Cursed Punch, someday, you know what? We are just baby slimes. I think that it's too dangerous to do the Fumble Punch build, but now that we're aware of its potential existence, we will be on the lookout
Mm-hmm.
to see if there are more corrupt-based shenanigans. Stack of 3 acid to an enemy. Heck yeah. Let's get some upgrades.
I want to see what the level 4 is. Yeah, just straight up 4.
Pretty good. Do you want to just hit a level 4?
I
So that
do.
we have one fully upgraded card?
Because if we get the ability to put that into a pet, like I want to put the most effective one into the pet.
Yep. Smart. So that it's doing just maximum acid every turn.
Mm-hmm.
And we should eventually find that node. Like, that node exists. You don't get camp for free, right? You have to buy that?
We have one by base.
But there was one in the store, and I didn't see a cost next to it. Because I was thinking,
we
like,
can't
oh,
buy
we
it
could camp
because we
in
only
Full
have
Heal.
1 of 1 maps.
Oh, okay. So it would have been a purchase. But we don't know
Yeah,
how.
so
Dang it.
these happen
Keeps
immediately
doing-
after that location. We need to.
Okay.
Dang.
That's
okay.
That's the rogue element, doing roguey business.
Mm-hmm.
Combat.
It said
Uh-oh,
poison's really
it's the
good.
boss. And this time they have friends. Oh, but we beat them last time, actually.
Mm.
Didn't we?
Mm-hmm.
But the
Yeah.
game mysteriously crashed at some point. and
Just
then
comboed
rebooted.
the absolute heck out of them.
Yeah. Opener. Days. Can we throw over? Like, are we able to?
Mhm.
Sick.
So I think we should
We'll
probably
probably wanna kill
transform
the others
all of
now.
those tiles to acid. So
Are
like
we going
throw.
to plan to
acid at
do any
each.
movement? Probably not, right? We're just
That's how I'm feeling about it as well. Yeah.
cool. In that case, do we actually want to maximize damage on the backliner? Well, it doesn't matter much.
I feel like the backline is gonna have to run through the rest of the acid, but
Yeah. So they're pretty much deaded.
he's hoping at least. Do they pick up an extra acid every time? Like they start their turn in it, so they don't decrease their acid stack. Ooh, that's a powerful slash. But do they increase it every time they move through a space? Yes, that's increased by 1 because it moved through a space.
That's the same
And
as
then-
what we do. And then if they stay on it,
1 because they ended on
wow.
it. They swapped and they actually increased each other's poison there.
They're
That's
destroying
grand.
themselves. This poison terrain, the enemy is just not prepared for it. They simply aren't sure how to respond.
Okay. I need to cast this so I know.
Are we going to move to get behind them, or are we just going to cast?
Like this guy's defending this turn. I just need to know if it's unstable or not.
Okay.
Yeah, it's unstable. It's just not printed on the card. Okay, so yeah, that previous build would not have worked. I'm glad that we tended away from it, but
That's so wacky that it's like secret knowledge. It's like a rune. It's like a hidden rune in the card. You take the card out of the pack. You open the booster.
mm-hmm.
You get to the back card and it's like shiny Charizard, and then you take your fingers and you're kind of feeling along the edges of the card, and it's like, oh, dang, it's a Ditto. You can only tell if you really got to get in there.
Peel off the holographic layer, and it's a Ditto the whole time.
I still remember when I went to. I was so upset. This was a real deep hurt Teak moment. I was very into Pokemon as a kid, and obviously I'm now over it. Okay, definitely didn't play 100 hours of new Pokemon Snap a couple weeks ago.
Of course not.
Of course not. It's for babies, not like me, a grown adult. And so I went to the first Pokemon movie in theaters, and it was super exciting because they did
Mew holographic card.
the Mew holographic card. You remember? But do you
I
also
have it.
remember that it was? Do you also remember that it was not a real card?
Yep. It was written in these ancient runes.
No. I mean, they made it out of cheaper material. It was not the same as the other cards. It's physically different. I got the card and then I went again and got another, and I took the card and I separated it to see if it was this. It is different. It's completely differently made than the actual booster pack cards. Like, I don't know if they just wanted it to be a really, really cheap print because they were going to have a million of them for the movies or whatever, but the Mew is like a physically different type of construction than the real playable TCG cards.
As I recall, though, it had like a slight holographic effect, which...
Oh, it was super cool looking.
That might
super
have been
cool looking.
why it needed to do that, though, because it was like holographic throughout the entire card, like not just the window. It had this kind of like shimmery effect, as
So
I
you're
recall.
thinking that they
had to put some reflective
to
substrate
make
in the
it
middle of the card.
differently in order to make it. Oh, that's an interesting. I like that. That's very charitable. I'll tell you that at the time I was distraught. Okay, I'm not. This is not.
Totally fair.
This is not exaggeration. I felt so betrayed.
Mhm.
I was like, it's not a real Mew card, because in my mind, the way that the cards were made, the weight, the feel, the depth, like it was definitely cheaper, dude. It was the real mainline TCG cards were thicker. You know, they're almost like a cardboardy material, and it was more like paper. I should go dig it out because I probably do still have one of them. You still have one?
Yep.
Oh yeah, dude. I was so upset at the time. I was like, oh, you told me it was a Mew. This is not a Mew. This is a Ditto.
How
Yeah.
dare you?
How dare?
Hmm.
Oh, they're just blocking? What if we just like take 2 steps back and then acid splash in front of them?
Oh, can we acid splash a blank tile? No, it looks like you do have to target an enemy. But also, if they're defending this turn, there's 2 different ways we can handle it. We could infect to deal 2 damage to ourselves, swap position with them. They're now there. They're standing back. We can then backstab them with slushy. Or we could just splash, splash, splash. I like splash, splash, splash.
Yeah. Yeah, why not? Why not just do maximum damage right now, right? Yeah. The weird play that I was thinking of was infect and then actually step out of it and throw at them. That way they have to cover more terrain, but this just wins the fight. Like, we won. Why not just win? Why not just
Often
win?
a
Why
good
not just get a
strat.
free Mew? Because it's not real.
Get him. My turn. Dead.
I'm ready. No, you are not. Whoa. New terrain types. We can make water. Do you think that that's unstable?
It's perish. It's not unstable, so we can discard it at least.
So
But-
maybe the lightning does indicate that they're going out. Holy blade.
Deal 5 damage to an enemy and remove 3 acid from its stack? Why?
Yeah, why?
I don't
Why would I
understand
wanna-
why I keep curing enemies. Why are the cards insisting I do this?
Hey, this does upgrade. So
You want to take it and see what its upgrade is? Because
I kind of do, because maybe it'll upgrade to like deal 20 damage to an enemy and turn them into a poison stack. You know, it's like some of the upgrades are just duplicate your acid stack. We probably need this.
it's ours.
Yeah, heal enemies, kill allies. Don't you want to engulf with poison? This is part of our poison ourselves to death and then kill the other people around us plan.
It's a fair point, well made. I didn't consider that.
You have to take your logic. I've learned. You're a slime now. You're thinking like a human.
I think you're also right about the unstable, by the way. This is an unstable card, has the same border. Should we take
Look at-
Succumb? I don't know.
Yes.
I'm happy to just try anything, frankly. I'm no longer in the attempt to play well space. I'm now in the try thing space.
I'm kind of leaning into the try thing space. I'm kind of liking it.
It's
The
totally
game
fine.
is
It's just
giving me. It's
takes
giving
a-
me an indication that there is a poison yourself and become a poison elemental build. That's what I'm reading.
Yes, that does feel like it's there. I just haven't seen the payoff for it yet.
What did that say
so
about terrain effects?
This is do not trigger terrain effects on entering a tile. Light steps.
Which means we can reduce our self poison as well if we think that that's useful. That's a terrain effect.
Yeah. Yeah, because we won't move over and gain the poison ourselves. There's also the Growing Fortress. Gain 1 death up at the end of your turn if you don't move from your starting location, increasing the effectiveness of all of our defense.
That's actually kind of cool. We just stand and we make a fortress of throw acid at our enemies.
I do kind of like that, right? We're just standing effectively
Yeah.
behind like the crenellations of our tower, just pouring out hot oil on everyone.
We should take it. We need better defensive cards.
Mm-hmm.
Core mutation. Oh, healing. Nice.
We could use that.
This time, I will accept your hearts.
Reasonable
And I will
amount of
even
them.
eat them.
Oh, hello!
Are you ready?
Okay,
Wait.
how about we dupe our own acid stack on ourselves every single turn? Would Cursed Punch, like, would it bypass Unstable? And if it did bypass Unstable, was the build just a deck full of 10 fumbles and Cursed Punch? Stand next to an enemy? We've just got this floating rock that punches them for 1,000,000 damage every turn?
We are just the most awkward, clumsy slime ever. We're just constantly falling over ourselves. But there is a colossal mythological titan floating in the air above us. It's got like the small body, but it's got a 12-foot arm. Maybe that was the build. I'm thinking about this succumb, and I'm like, that's kind of funny, man. We just dupe our poison stack every turn. We can't live this way. Surely this kills us.
This kills the crab. Feels to me like
Do we want it?
definitely the acid splash.
Do we want it just enfeebling enemies every turn? While we stand in our crenellated tower, as you say?
But what if it did the biggest damage every turn? Enfeeble is interesting, but the fact that it doesn't affect enemies that don't have any strength means that there is a base level that would just not be.
It's sad. It's true. We should acid splash. Well, this is also part of the plan.
Did that give us? It gave us the slash back. Yeah, swapped it out.
Here you go. Card storage. Slushy the Great. Uh-oh. I see you dropping bombs. Why'd you do that?
You're going down for that one, bud.
Yeah. Whose ruins do you think you're destroying? I'm not sure I understand that interaction. Like, what are they trying to tell me? What exactly occurred?
No clue, frankly. Increase your max mana by 1 and add 4 random unplayable cards to your deck. Now, unplayable cards can have an effect on discard.
On discard?
Yeah.
True. And it gives us a mana.
And we
are scientists.
We can go to a shop and just remove the unplayable cards again.
We should get them. That's worth it. That's 200 gold for an extra mana. That's a very, very, very good trade.
When this is discarded, take
Parasite.
4 damage. 2 inner pieces, though.
Okay.
So they balance out, I guess?
The inner piece ain't bad. Hey,
yes, I recall this.
Thorns. What are you doing? I remember this.
We remember these.
I
this
remember
one
these.
Won't move for anyone. Got it. Except for itself.
It can move. It picks up its own chains. These chains that bind. And then what? We stand still so we get our defense up. We really need more cards that say block on them. Ooh, they actually had strength.
Mm-hmm.
Sick.
Some exploit right there.
Okay, so this does seem like a buff that kind of sticks around. At least for a turn. At least for a turn, it's around.
Only one, because they weren't close.
Damn tetanus. Hope you got your booster.
Oh. How dare you?
Did they just get value out of our poison?
I think they did just
it's
get
gonna be-
value out of our poison.
That's gonna be
reduce acid
trouble
stack by 8,
because
though.
we only do damage with poison. These enemies died to poison before, remember?
Yeah. It only
So they
incurred
can.
damage due to that. It's just given us poison back.
Although this is a slightly different comp because last time there was an artichoke in the back. but now it's a.
It was a goblin. This was in the previous
farmer.
one, I think, the Swampling Worm Rider, or at least we fought one of these before.
We've definitely seen it. I think. Yeah. I remember it was Sweet Hairdo Man, Goblin Bomber, and Artichoke. So this is a slightly different comp, but we'll kill them with damage.
Can't open during combat, but I want it. We're not going to be able to kill this thing fast enough, I don't think.
Is it a Death Tigger?
It says can't open during combat, so I'm going to guess that it's just a... Oh, it's just a chest that's going to blow up in 3 turns, I think.
Okay, so there's some, like, kill everyone, and if you rush down a unit, you'll be punished for it. You gotta get everybody in one blow. A single swipe.
Let's head over here.
And now, we live here now.
And detox.
The inner piece is actually probably pretty good for us. You're standing...
We might have been too far away for the thing to cast. I don't know what ranged can hit and cannot hit.
Right.
It says that they, like your allies, can attack things off screen, but how off screen? Like, I can hit this. Why didn't
they? That's weird. They were throwing before, right?
Not socketed. Play familiar. Yeah, they did at the start.
Something wicked. Maybe this specific enemy frightens them. You know, they could just be having a bad day.
I can't begrudge them that.
No, everybody has that. My dog is fantastic, and sometimes he just don't want to recall. Just don't want to do it. I'm gonna stand here. You come to me.
Oh, there we go. It seems to have reactivated the absolute least.
It's food motivated. Yeah, we're getting smashed into our face space, but we can disempower this enemy, and that'll be nice.
Yeah, that
we're not dead
may
yet.
actually be the next card in the draw pile.
The scary part is that these enemies are like not eager to die to poison for some reason. Which is annoying because that's the only thing that we know how to do.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we have Holy Blades, so we can turn our poison into damage, I guess.
Well, it's not even turning it into damage. We just remove 3 poison from it.
We can't move through them, can we? Or can we? Can we quick step behind? Because then we would backstab. We're stuck. We're shoved into a corner.
Wait. We don't want to move because of the defense. Yeah. Hopefully, because I stayed in the same place, it'll be like...
This is good.
Oh, wow.
Science.
So I played a card that has movement on it, but I didn't move, and it still didn't give me the effect, despite this saying gain 1 defense
movement.
if you don't move from your starting location.
It's judging the heck out of you right now.
Clearly.
You thought about moving. We know you did. We've seen your intent. So we're kind of stuck in this corner.
Yep.
And that enemy made 17 block because of Bitter Shield, right? The poison shield or whatever.
Seems likely. Well, we can enfeeble you.
This is where Holy Sword might be good. When on the turns they don't block, to be clear. On these turns we have to just live our strongest life. Whatever that may be. Good news is it's 2 defense up when we play a block card. It's pretty big. Here I go.
Unfortunately, we only have 2 defense in the entire deck.
Which is not a lot. We'll get it more. We'll get more.
Okay, so that guy's dead.
Why did they get an iron shield? I want that. Can we upgrade our starter shields?
Yes, and I think like the highest level of them, maybe even that.
That's not bad. 2, 3, 5. Tell you what, our strats are not fast, but they do appear to be relatively effective.
Reasonably. Yeah. Looks like this is gonna be fine. Whew.
Although, what happened to the cannot loot while something?
Cannot loot?
Maybe that was like a heart. Remember there was the enemy died and they left
Yeah,
a
it exploded.
bomb chest. It exploded, it's gone.
Mm-hmm.
I bet it was a heart. I bet it was not, because it seems like we kept our skill pack. So I bet it was like...
I think it was just a treasure chest. It could have been a treasure chest that opens into hearts. Best of both
There's
worlds.
a heart. Summon cap up. But... Oh, you play it and then you play the pet during the... Because the pet just stays out. Like...
Yeah.
That's why they're so expensive. That's why Bracer's so expensive. Because once you've summoned them, they stay around.
Mm-hmm. And it can be
why it's
upgraded 3
actually
times.
worth.
Maybe it goes all the way up to 100%.
Yeah, yeah. So do we want to take summon cap up?
I mean, what we can do, because we've got the shop and then afterwards we've got the ability to buy another pet slot. We could just take Bracer, try and upgrade it to block like 100%. Then all we need is defensive cards, standing still, and poison, and 2 pet
Poison.
slots.
Let's do it. That's our end game. Don't die, enemy dies instead. Suddenly Bracer seems better. Wait a minute. Is Venom Shield good?
So I get a lot of instantaneous defense, but I have to cure an enemy.
Then what? Once again, we've cured the enemy. What about shields up? You want to multiply your everlasting defense?
I do. I do.
I also do.
I also want to see what the second upgrade for it as well is.
Same.
Acidborn. Remove your acid stack after healing for double its size. We found the payoff.
There it is. Stack 1,000,000 acid. Heal for 1 billion. Billion double million.
You know what's cooler than 1 billion? 1 billion double million. Can I get away without getting all that money? No, it auto-collected it as I left.
Dang. Okay, so I just miscounted somewhere.
It's all good. At the start of your, at the end of your turn, drop 2 pots from the sky to highlighted tiles. That's gonna occasionally ask us to move, preventing
we don't
our
like to
growing
move.
fortress.
Or we could just get hit by the pot and we'll block it. Okay, no, it's pot storm. Wait. Oh no, dude, we have so much thinking to do. We need to get so much acid into our body to the point to where it could be lethal.
It could be.
But then we'll heal. And Bracer will block. And we have inner peace. Can we do this?
Can we do this? Duplicate your acid stack on succumb. How are we setting ourselves our first acid? That's the thing, right? Like, we can put acid under ourselves with like an infect or something like that, but like, it feels like we have to play so many succumbs to eventually play Acidborn. Is it going to be good?
It's so much cost.
Do we die before it occurs?
Maybe.
Is this maybe better? Maybe it just does damage for us occasionally.
Honestly, I think... Dang, we're close to blood magic actually being so rad, but we have a lot of cost to get there, right? Because we need some upgrades on things, and we need to remove things. We need to get down close to 10 cards. Like, we want to be doing acid, doubling our acid, which we'll only get to do every other turn, and then acid borning. If we had another succumb, all of a sudden I'm like, double, maybe we're there.
So we're going to remove 9 cards from this deck, which would probably be like
450.
Slash. Cursed Punch.
Parasite Fumble.
That's
we're going to play
Bracer.
Bracer and then it won't be in the deck.
It's also true. we have to take this one. I
You
think we
went
just
bot star.
died to trying to make the other one work, unfortunately.
I think you're right. I think we're just not quite there. Are we about to do a tent? Camp.
Ah, excellent. That highlight tile is not my own.
Oh, but we have heal now, so we don't need to camp yet, and we can infect, and then we're well on our way.
Maybe all of the drops pots, maybe they also give us gold though. That'd be neat.
And now it's a storm of money. Small bits of money at a time.
The best kind.
I think it's interesting that you could just do a money run and then just try to get as much money to the graveyard as possible, and then use that to start your next run strong.
Yeah, there are a lot of games that have that kind of element that, like, I like how SCS does it, actually, in, like, you reach the first boss, you will get a bonus for your next run, rather than, like, having a scaling bonus for the next run, because sometimes you start a run and you're like, I have all of it, I have all of the money and all the power, and then sometimes you know, especially, like, if like, you've failed a recording start or something like that, I'm like, I'm gonna boot back to menu, and then I'm coming in with 0 gold this time. Like, what just happened? It's almost like, in fact.
It's like punishing it's like double punishing a tough run, right? It's like, now you had a tough run, now you get to do a farming run. Yep.
I mean, we don't really have poison, so we should probably just stand still.
Infect. We can infect.
We could have infected and started putting poison on ourselves. That's true.
For the Acidborn, because we probably do want to heal here, actually.
I worry that Acidborn would have dealt more damage to us.
What did that do?
This?
It said transmute, remove your acid stack, and what?
Honestly, the cards are not staying on the screen long enough for me to actually register exactly what they're doing.
I saw it said remove your acid stack and something, but I didn't catch what it did. It clearly didn't heal.
Clearly got a lot of anti-acid tech though.
Maybe it did. Maybe that's the level 1 of Acidborn. Maybe it's remove your acid stack and heal for its value or something, but not, you know, heal for double. Well, we'll see if they decide to play it again. My turn.
Yeah, they're playing aggressively.
Too many rage smashers out here. Such a big attack. Here we go again.
Rudely big.
Infect.
Well done, infecting of Zell. Our defense are getting bigger, but unfortunately, if we don't defend each turn.
So could we acid splash ourselves?
No.
Huh. How rude. I guess we might remove acid drain for this build. Because it will benefit us as long as we don't die. Oh, we could have played Bracer on that turn, but we were wanting to upgrade them first.
I was just gonna avoid it because we only have 1 available pet slot, right? And we've got the pet.
Oh, right. Wait, but it says 0 of 1.
It does. Again, I'm trying not to trust anything the game is saying, to be honest.
Trust nothing. Not even yourself. Not even the words. Smash. Like, is this a special pet? Do we actually have to cast the pet in every fight? We've never tried to pet before, so we don't actually know what it's like.
We just got the random one they gave us.
Oh, dang, Succumb is here. Oh, wait, no, but that's good. That's good, because we're at 4.
Yep.
But that's also scary, because the enemies are attacking.
Yep, all across the board. And we've got a Parasite going off this turn, giving us 4 damage.
And we got the thing that doubles our shield, but we don't actually have any block cards.
Yep.
And so it's hard to double 0 into a meaningful number. Perhaps we can run away. And then detox.
Feels right, unfortunately.
I think what we need to do is camp. Do you think the enemy will sit still while we camp?
We can only hope, though I strongly doubt. I should have slashed them before I left.
They'll die on their own eventually. Or they might not. Good news is our pet will throw poison at them.
Mm-hmm.
My turn.
And thankfully, that other enemy is dead. Yes, yes. Feel free
And
to
thankfully,
iron
they
shield.
don't seem to be engaged in fighting. So as long as we can deal with frontal mushrooms, we can move them into the bomb slot. The bomb.
Mmm.
Can we win?
Very true.
They're also blocking. So maybe we actually want to like infect Move away.
Before
No, we
swapping
just-
to that spot, dealing 2 damage to ourselves. Yeah, there's a possibility of that. In fact, maybe we should have.
Just acid. Oh my gosh, are we gonna be off by 1?
Yeah, but I don't think they're making it to another turn unless they purge.
Yeah. And it doesn't seem that they've chosen to do so. And this enemy is gonna die on their own.
I'm not sure I understand the logic on that one, friend, but you know, to each their own.
Can we get a little heal before we end this? Can we walk towards them and get some poison stacks? If the other enemy is blocking, then we can walk towards them and get some poison stacks and then Acidborn next turn. But I don't know that they are blocking. In fact, I suspect that they're not.
I think we should try it.
We've got shields and we block for a ton.
Exactly.
The lack of scroll is a little painful.
Oh. Well,
They died.
no more turn for us.
We win! No problem.
Add 10 acid stack to an enemy and then add fumble to your hand?
Rude.
10
That's a
acid
lot of
stack
acid,
is
though.
a lot of acid.
It is. That's a real good way to get it going. We might want that.
To an
How
enemy.
good do you think that coated dagger gets?
Probably linearly okay. to be
Yeah,
frank.
right? It's like... I could be convinced to toxicity, but I don't... What I think we want to do right now is add nothing unless it says block. That might be the thing that we need.
Siphon
If you have...
an enemy's entire acid stack.
Okay,
Am I
and it's
putting
ranged?
their acid in me? Or am I healing for the acid?
I think
that-
you're taking their acid and you're putting it in yourself, and then you're healing for double. But you are healing your enemy.
Okay. Because we do give enemies a giant acid. Like, if we drew that
Yeah.
and the other one on the same turn, like, yeah, good.
Then we just healed for a ton, right? We should camp. We should definitely camp.
Good point well made. Wait, should we? Yeah, we should.
Or else we are soon become die.
Do we remember what the...
This one was like free mana or something. It was pretty nice last time. It was like a special card. We just didn't get to use it very much because we had blood magic and it turned out quite poorly. Okay, so it was kind of a random thing. But it did seem like the best chest.
Alcrid.
Uh-oh, shields up.
Wow, they're not kidding. They're very shieldy. Everybody's blocking. But you know
And-
what else they're doing? They're taking a million acid.
And they're starting with strength as well, so the Enfeeble's getting better and better.
It is. That's generally a good type of card. Remove enemy strength. That might be my deepest wisdom so far from this episode as we approach the madness tier. It's a generally good effect, removing the strength from the enemy. How deep are we into this episode, Rhaps?
We're about 2.5 hours into this episode now.
Oh, perfect.
Pretty much on pace.
Right on pace, baby.
I love that they decided not to actually leave that and poison each other again. Thank y'all.
They're just hanging out and blocking. It's block and poison town. Oh, did they just all swap with each other too?
Left in the draw pile. Sakama's left in there, but not the heal effect.
Because that was in the first hand.
I'd somehow managed to miss that. So they are going to be moving. They're melee specialists. They're movable. We should probably skedaddle rather than get our def up here.
Just take a step back. We can infect right here, though. And then quick step.
Let's do it.
Get out of here.
Come back here. I prepared a pot for you.
Are you using, like, WASD to move around or something?
Exactly, yeah.
Okay. Does poison never go away, or does it go down by 1 each turn?
Goes down by 1 each turn unless you're standing in a poison pit at the start or end of the turn, I think.
Okay. That's what I remembered, but I wasn't 100% sure. Dude, they are stacking up the badness. They're blocking for a lot, but I mean, for how long?
Mm-hmm. How long is that actually going to be positive? This is a weird hand.
Not a ton of... Oh, but the Cursed Punch is here. Do we actually move in and use it?
Directly next to this enemy? They are a melee specialist, so they play an extra card if they start next to a slime. So I'm hesitant.
Do we win?
Do we win? So 14 damage from this, because we can't get past them. They're removable. And then Slushy doesn't necessarily do anything. There is also a slash, true. So 18. They've got 28 total at the moment.
Okay, so we're not...
18 4.
Okay. And then we'll get another 4 from Slushy, maybe. But not quite there.
Yeah. I think we just move 2 spaces back again.
Move away.
Run away.
And we do get a free heal. I like this spot right here. It feels so safe.
Mm-hmm.
Here hiding in the cave.
I feel like no one can see me. No one can damage me.
If they can't see me, they can't slash.
Hey, why are you defending? Hey.
Yeah, that's about enough.
Well, if they fail their aggressive action, they defend. Is that what it is? Is that why sometimes aggression becomes defense in the intent system? They don't whiff attacks. They just
get to do something else. Maybe.
Okay.
Also, is it possible that our friendo is not throwing sometimes because we haven't targeted someone? Is that the AI? Like, we have to do something for... Well, we're Slushy the Great, but our friend sometimes seems to not throw, right?
Yeah.
Because, like, who got more damage? Nobody got more damage. So that must be because we didn't target anyone, I guess? Well, let's see. Maybe if they throw this turn...
Yeah, it still throws. We didn't do anything that.
And we didn't get any closer. They're just fickle.
Well, that one just died. Got him.
This is... You know what this feels like? Increasingly, Divinity Original Sin. As we stand in a corner and throw barrels of stuff at our enemies and let them die to environmental effects.
A lot of different terrain-altering kinds of situations going on as well. Yeah, it's honestly feeling very much like that. So 5 damage to an enemy, we remove 3 acid from its stack. 5 damage, 3 acid from its stack. That
2 positive.
Gets us 2 positive. We're done. What? So, hang on. Reduce damage taken... So it doesn't reduce their stack. Also, it's just given it 2 tiles of the acid stack there. And then detoxify is reduce acid damage taken by X. But why not just...
Wait, I get it. You then siphon their poison, and then now they're taking negative poison damage. You heal yourself. The enemy explodes because it can't take negative poison damage from no poison. Your slime evolves into double slime.
Gimme, I'll take your acid. Nope.
Look under the truck, there's the Mew there, but it's not the real deal. It's a fake card. Throw it away, become enraged, flip the truck.
And then the Mew gets summoned. That's the order you have to go through.
Real Mew shows up. It was a test.
To see if you were worthy. So we'll get this
and you
chest
prove
this
your
time.
worthiness by throwing a tantrum. We might just get this. Oh. Ooh. So it was totally a chest. Chest bomb. Do you think the first enemy... See, transmute, that levels up into the thing. That's going to be the thing. Transmute's the level 1 of Acid-born.
How
But
many times in
we
a
only
fight
need
do you
the
really
one.
want to use it? Yeah, exactly.
It's too expensive. Move enemies acid sack. Okay, but Venom Shield is what we want.
That's
We
pretty
need another
reasonable,
block card.
yeah. Because, like, especially after Bracer is out on the field, like, that's a lot to keep.
And we need things to feed the ×2 block. Infected debuff?
Unit will spread acid terrain when it takes damage and at the start of its turn. If acid stack is 2+, infection also spreads to adjacent units. That seems like a
That's
capstone
cool.
piece for our build.
Mm-hmm. We need so much removals and upgrades.
Thankfully, removals are so cheap.
Yeah, true. The question is, like, the fact that we keep taking shops. Are we gonna really regret that? Maybe the suggestion is that you really don't want to take a shop all the time, because then you're denying your money and stuff. But clearly, we need our deck to be better. Like, we need to lean in on the deck, right?
Yeah, but so there's part of me that's like, because the gold is spent either in the shop or you can buy effectively like boss relics, quote unquote, after it. Effectively, it feels like you have choices to effectively transmute the value the boss relic otherwise would have been into just immediate deck value if you're doing some other thing with that.
Yeah. That's a good way to think of it, as kind of a trade-off between those two things.
Draws really
Are we gonna buy camping supplies, or do we think we're good enough? Will we have made it when we get down to Acid-born base?
Like, let's get the obvious stuff like done. Those got to get out of here. This probably has to get out of here.
Slash can
probably
go.
has to get out of here.
I think we keep Enfeeble, but maybe we don't lose Acid Drain because we have Acid-born. Is Acid-born a Perish card?
Double the Sax Turtle. Is Acid-born a Perish card? Yes, it is.
Oh, so we only get to self-heal one time. Yo, Bracer, what?
I think the third level is going to be the 100%.
Let's just do both. Also, I'm pretty sure we have a pet slot.
Yeah. What if we do just have a pet slot, then we can use a lot more money here. Oh, you can upgrade these. 4 health. Yep. 6 damage and remove 3 acid. Why?
We might want to just cut this card, unless we think there's an enemy who we simply cannot kill with poison.
I don't know. I think that card does go to space. All right, let's go back and start condemning some more cards.
Condemn. Do we remove Acid Drain then, based on what we've learned? I think so. Are we really gonna get rid of Slash? It's crazy. Okay, how do we get even smaller? Are we gonna actually remove like an Acid Splash?
I don't know if we need Infect. And we can probably
Just,
remove.
we don't
like,
need the
lowest
self-starter.
level. Yeah.
We'll just get Acid from
the Venom Quench. So the idea is like a turn where I can Venom Quench, then Acid-born is pretty good. Where I can Venom Quench, then Succumb, then Acid-born later on a turn is pretty good. But
what's the upgrade on Shields Up? Can we look at a couple more upgrades?
Defense.
It's 3 times. Okay. But it is still perishing? Oh, what?
Why?
Is there just a limit of removals per store? Is that actually what it is? Is there not a 10 card minimum?
If it is, I really wish I was told.
Maybe 15. Maybe we're at 15 because we got 5 fumbles. And so that increased our
base size of the deck. So this will give us double the stacks total with the Toxic Shield.
That sounds really good.
It does. That and Shields Up, honestly, both feel pretty good.
Yeah, and just get to blonking. Okay, well, I mean, good news is our deck is pretty good. Bad news is what? What's the removal limit? Like, what is it? I don't get it. Do not understand.
It says we have no pets out. To be clear,
I think our pet is a secret pet.
I'm hoping.
Unreal.
I'm hoping. Oh, you got a pet. Too.
Hey, that's not fair. That's what we do. A headless pets. Oh wait, that's no pet. That's their head. That's their head.
Is it?
They detached it and they put it on a balloon.
And it's going to be giving them 3 defense a turn.
It's acting like a pet, to be clear. It's even acting like a pet that we've seen. That's no pet.
Let's go with a... I mean, I'd love to Plague, but I think we should probably wait until enemies have acid on them already. Let's go with Bracer.
Sure. And see if it sticks around, too. That'll be interesting.
Both of them are on the field at the same time, so I'm feeling pretty good about your prior proclamation, rather.
Preserve defense. 0. Here I go. This is a boss for sure. Ooh. I hit like one. My turn.
That's also an interesting thing. We get like the quote-unquote boss relic before the boss.
To prep you for it. And does Toxic Shield perish? Because if not, we can start stacking.
Yeah, it doesn't perish.
Nice. Oh, we just full block this turn. Stand still. We are going to outpace these enemies.
Yep.
They simply can't block like we do. Although, we still don't have that many block cards, so it's good that we can block well, because we don't get many chances to do it.
Unless the backline does decent damage to us this turn, we can just triplicate this next turn.
Yeah, and be off to the races.
Random corrupted card to our deck. Sure.
We need to kill that enemy. That's enough of that. We can Acid Splash, and Venom Quench. Or I guess only one.
Right. No, I just wanted to go with the triplicate for the full defense, but I should have. Because Venom Quench would have just given us the acid, though.
But we should just double Acid Splash the backliner, because once they're gone, we have a very linear fight. And then we can do Venom Quench full heal shenanigans, which we should definitely do.
Agreed.
We should totally try to cap out. Oh, God. Okay, so they're a melee specialist, so we shouldn't sit and eat it, I guess. So we're told.
Although they're defending this turn, we can let them double defend.
Yeah.
Oh! We have the combo if we want to do it.
If only we had 5 energy, so we could take 10, double it, and then Acidborn.
Although Acidborn will heal us for double 10, so it'll heal us for 20, which is 1 short of our max life range.
Yeah.
We could even throw in an Acid Splash first and then get back to full, but
we might actually want to do it after.
Yeah.
Right? Because we want to restart the acid stacking. I like getting this out of the deck too, and it's like we're hoping we don't take more damage from here. And I'm thinking that like if this back enemy dies, then we'll be clean. It may have been correct to double acid splash them this last turn, but I feel okay about it.
Yeah, they don't feel that threatening.
And we'll be able to sap this strength too with bad deck. Sap this strength with Enfeeble. So we're just gonna keep taking like 1 step past them, basically, so that they have to move forward and they don't get melee specialist every other turn.
They're immovable, so we can't move past them.
Oh, so we could only take 1 step back.
Although, Honestly, with them attacking every other turn, I think we can probably just outpace them by standing here.
But they're gonna do 28 damage this turn, dude. Their base attack is 10. Pretty brutal. I don't think we're outpacing that.
Okay. You make sense.
You make it a good point. Here I go. Smash. Oh, it's 13, so base is 9.
Okay, that's damage.
It's ridiculous. It's a big hit. But we're getting stronger. And we can enfeeble.
Spread acid terrain when it takes damage and at the end of its turn. But that doesn't really matter here. Although you're also dead over there, so I can't just toxic shield you. We do need to just keep stacking your poison up, so I really don't want to toxic shield you.
Right,
but if we ever want to toxic shield this, it would be right now.
Yeah, and get 22 block out of it. The biggest trouble that I see coming for us is that we... How do I say what I wanted to say? We can't keep backing up, and we can't go past them. So we're soon going to run out of spaces to back up. Like, we can only back up 2 more times. And past that point, we're always taking a double hit. And we don't have a density of block cards to outpace from there. This would give us like another turn if we use Toxic Splash now, but then we need to do 196 damage. We should probably stack.
Yeah.
We'll win, is the good news.
I'm glad to hear it.
And also, we don't have to take 2 steps back. We can take 1. Even if it puts us under a pot, it's still a savings. Dang, they're stacking up poison pretty quickly, actually. Maybe we're misunderstanding Plague. Maybe it'll cause them to end up splashing acid on themselves.
This is the upgraded version, so I don't really want to test it this turn. Unit will spread acid terrain when it takes damage and at the start of its turn. Yeah, I think it would just give more terrain, but it doesn't do anything with the terrain. Because it stands on it constantly. It doesn't care.
Yeah. So we just let it stand on it.
So that would be defend, acid splash.
And take 1 step back, I guess.
Yeah. Rotate ourselves back and see what's up.
Take our 11. Still have 4 block. My turn.
As long as we get to keep debuffing you.
We will debuff. The succumb feels very silly once we've already done Acidborn, right? It's like, it would be nice to maybe have another one of those, or to have some other effect of, if we could have a poison explosion, that would be ideal. Like, deal your current poison as damage to your surrounding enemies or something. That would be sick.
That's exactly what I was just thinking, right? Something along the lines of like taking the poison from the enemy, doubling it on yourself, and then giving it back to him.
Yeah.
Would be quite nice. So we're doing the step away here, which means that. Acid splash, enfeeble, step, move 1 space.
Gosh, we could get 64 block. Be good. It was an option, but I still think it was probably the wrong option. But it was a temptation, right? It was at least a temptation.
Splash. Splash.
I think what we're going to end up doing is removing the inner pieces, if it lets us.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do, and then they were like, no.
Right, yeah, no, you don't have enough something. There's a resource that you're lacking. We don't know what it is. We're not sure how to tell you what it is. You are missing a resource. That we're sure.
Okay, I'm pretty sure this unit dies this turn before ours. Well...
The block. It's a lot of block.
Start your turn in poison at least. Hopefully you get a poison for that. Oh no, we gave him poison at the end of the turn.
Nice. Wicked. GG.
GG.
I mean, there's another transmute if we wanted to have two, but we would want to upgrade it. I think I'm good, right?
I think that one's a skip, definitely, yeah.
Move acid stack equal to this side of your fire stack. Fire and acid. Wombage combage. Is that a thing?
It definitely seems like there are kind of joining pieces between the two. It's like, it seems like elemental kind of effects are a much more heavy part of this game than I may have considered, rather. Wait, will not remove defense at the start of the turn, lose 20 max HP.
That makes me feel really silly for double upgrading Bracer and playing it out, especially since it seems like we have to play it every fight.
Refill camping supplies, I guess.
I mean, we could take it, dude, because look, Bracer's gone. We have to draw and play a 3-cost card every fight.
That is true, but the opening of these fights are quite slow.
Mm-hmm. It's true. And it's clear that having more health makes more healing more useful, right? It's kind of like playing around the Reaper Pogo stick and Slay the Spire. Much more effective if you have 100 health than if you have 30. Mm-hmm. So I'm happy to refill camping supplies.
I'm definitely also partly suffering from the sunk cost fallacy of like this guy.
We upgraded you twice. Yeah. It would be cool to make them perma-summoned like our other pet. How do you do that?
Would that be if we increased pet slots, they would be perma-summoned? What, like, can they not be perma-summoned? Is it, can I select here? Oh, it's a familiar, so it's not even a pet.
So it's different. It's different.
But they had Bracer as a familiar at the start. Would I have been able to upgrade that Bracer? Or was it just going to be 50 the whole time?
Right. And if so, what's exactly the point? Oh, radish.
Oh,
pull that up. We have
You're
to
right.
farm. It's the most important part of the game.
My bad. I'd missed them.
I had briefly forgotten that there were a bunch of random mini games, but now I remember. Every turn, Venom Quench. Wait, can it just cast Bracer?
What if you just cast Bracer every turn?
What does that even do? It says perish, so then they just sit and do nothing. The pet's job is to cast another pet.
Hey, it's the most expensive thing and we want it out as soon as possible. That might be a play. Although it is a lot of poison this guy is still contributing to us right now.
It really has been massive how much we've gotten out of them.
That
like,
it
just
easily
guaranteed.
Could be that we should just put this back in.
We should probably keep an acid splash in it. Yeah. But putting the Bracer is so funny. Pet summoning pet. And what if it did it every turn and we got to super keep our block? Whoa. What? That's so many less cards.
Is that draw 2 less cards every turn? Is that draw 2 less cards on the first turn? If you is it draw 2 less cards full stop if you start combat without fire debuff on you, comma, gain 1 max mana? Or is it draw 2 less cards, comma, if you start combat without debuff on fire debuff on you, full stop, gain 1 max mana? Why is the conditional in the middle? Why does the conditional start with a capital? It's a capital I in the this.
I think you're right.
So
I think
we're getting to the 3-hour mark, and this I think is the clearest distillation of the problems that I am continually perceiving of.
There's definitely a lack of clarity, but again, we are a slime, which is one of the least clear organisms that can exist. So I think that it might be meta humor.
Well,
I'm pretty sure this
a
says
slime. maybe one of the most clear organisms that can exist. I would put forward that slimes are transparent a significant amount more of the time than humans, cats, dogs,
It's
cows,
true.
antelopes,
That's
ant
true.
eaters, ants as well. Anything that starts with ant.
All ant things. Ant eaters.
The whole ant
lions.
family. Ant lion?
families.
Very clearly ant lions as well.
Easily.
Jellyfish?
Now we're getting into some real clear territory. Similarly to slimes. But slime as a word sounds gunky. Dirty. Messy. Which is not clear. Gotta clear it. I think that this card, based on using only the heart of the cards and my intuition, which has been correct more often than the precise wording has been, I think that this card says you get an extra max mana. If you start combat and you're not on fire, you draw 2 less cards. Because you're a fire juggler. You need to be on fire. Otherwise, you're punished. So get on fire, baby, or else you get less cards. It's a reverse bag of prep. What I think we should do is skip it. Because it's bad. Cards are important.
Cards are good, yeah.
It's gonna turn out that it's like the actual effect is you just get an extra max mana. All the other stuff was just basically just goop. It's just a lie. It's not a real thing.
It may
We'll
well
win.
done.
We don't need that. We don't need that kind of dead weight. So is this the fight where Plague is incredible?
Yeah, ain't it just Plague? If the acid stack is a 2+, infection also spreads to adjacent units. So if I acid splash you and then throw out the Plague, unfortunately we miss out on Bracer, which is rough, and we have to stand under this. Also rough. However, we're going to be able to heal up at the end of this fight pretty easily, I feel.
Yep. And we get started. And we have camping supplies. Now, I think what that actually says is if they have 2 infection, which we can't do because we only have 1 infect card, which is the one we just played. What's that?
That's the exhaust pile.
That's the exhaust
imagine.
file, but you can't view it.
Have
you tried pressing X for exhaust?
If acid stack is at 2+,
infection spreads. Oh, at the end of the turn, the infection is going to spread. It's going to be, It's going to be like, you've got some acid, so now hardened iron. Now, yep,
there we go. Yeah,
it spread infection.
And it's going to spread it again at the end of this turn?
Now they'll start spreading infection back and forth. And before you know it, times are bad for the denizens of the bubonic Plagueville that we just created.
Right. Okay. So the
Slime Town.
infection is not infected. Infection does not cause infected. But infection is the effect of infected, which is that it spreads the acid slime to spaces. So the infection is spreading the acid terrain below you, and if your acid stack is high, it will also go in the other 2 directions. It doesn't give that debuff to the other units, despite being called infection.
So there's infection and infected.
Yes. And infected causes infection, but infection does not cause infected.
Got it.
You're a cleverer man than me, then.
We got.
Okay, they're all gung ho to give us the business here.
I'm trying to think of what other game I was playing recently that did a similar thing to where I stared at it and I was like, why? Why is this the way that it is?
Was it a Legend of Keepers? Or keep her?
Probably. Probably was.
Should we move?
I feel like it was.
should move, right?
We should probably move. I feel like it was a game to where the hero and the enemies had an effect that had the same name, but it did different things, depending on if it was on you or if it was on them.
Oh.
I can't think of it, but I'll find it.
We got restrained, they got buffs, but
also the infected is spreading the infection, which is spreading the acid. But the acid numbers are not that big.
But it did it at the end of the turn, and at the end of the turn, it didn't spread the infection for... Why? Unit
maybe
will
it
spread
wasn't
acid
standing in
terrain
acid.
when it takes damage and at the end of its turn. Why did it not spread it forward? To adjacent units, not to adjacent spaces, to adjacent units. Okay, that one makes sense.
Units. That checks out, and they moved away, so there were no adjacent units at that point. So we need them to stand next to each other, but they don't always want to, because they're not really buddies. They're just kind of associates.
They're just in the same area.
They're working on similar projects, but that doesn't mean that they like each other.
It's a rookie mistake to have believed that.
Yeah.
So I think we just hold.
Yeah, we don't have Bracer live.
We also just can't move away because we've got restrained.
We are currently restrained.
I feel like we're about
nothing
to
you
be
can do
given
about it.
the business.
Business. It's a businessman.
Oh my god, this guy is a businessman with a business plan. Good lord.
The good news is we have an infinite self-heal.
And their backliners are screwed.
They are going to need to find some infinite self-heal as well. And in short order. Because as it currently stands, they're very dead. Enemy does appear to be blocking. Are they a melee specialist?
Yes.
So, a single tile move makes all the difference.
Although we also lower our own death. But that's also not really how we get defense anymore.
Right. We just steal the poison stacks one time and then triple it. And that's a double tripling. It's a sextupling.
Swap that around and send it.
Oh, that heals as well. Inner peace. Inner peace.
Haven't got the parasites balancing them back out.
Hey,
adjacent.
they spread infected to us.
Yeah, to adjacent units, including us, I guess.
That's okay. We like acid.
More, gimme more. Detoxify, what? Oh, I think anytime an enemy just infects you, I think Detoxify is just added to your deck.
Is that where it keeps coming from?
I think so.
That's fascinating. They're like, well, you shouldn't just die from this. That's not fair.
We should probably move away from this man.
Yeah. Dying is suboptimal. There's no doubt.
I feel like it's not particularly healthy to be dead.
I'm not sure that it's the best path available. Probably do better. Rusty sword. Why do you get to attack twice?
He's got 2 cards by base. So he'd be 3 if we stood next to him.
3 attacks, but we had enfeebled him. And therefore, not so scary. We could make 60 block. And then just work on getting a full heal. It means we lose the treasure chest, but we're losing it anyway, right? We can't quite get there.
It's not going to happen. 60 block and an iron formation, quite likely to be in the next hand. I'm happy with that. Do we want to do that and then start putting more acid on, or do the inverse?
Ooh, excuse me. I think we should do that and put the acid on, yeah. Yeah, because we also are going to want to be able to get the full heal, which we'll be able to do by draining acid. Seems like getting our other acid splashes upgraded is a priority.
I just want to have a better acid application card than that.
Yeah, like some kind of... What if we could put 3 of them together?
Let me duct tape cards together, please. Game.
3 or 4, and just to have, you know, put a little slime on them, a little flubber, get a little bounce.
Slime them up a little.
Flubbered, a chain of flubbered ooze containers, bouncing flasks.
Good block right there. We'll go 1 space away and turn around so the enemy doesn't give it the business.
No more business. Business hours are over.
Business hours are over, baby. It's business. Oh, it's business time. It was really weird seeing Flight of the Conchords break in America.
Break?
Like break big in America, like, you know, like get attention.
Oh, break. I see.
It was just such a strange experience, obviously being, you know, the Australian, having seen them around before. Obviously they're Kiwi,
Yeah.
they're New Zealanders, but they were exposed to us quite earlier on. And then to see the show have like clearly American media kind of influences, but also very clearly hold to them. It was really interesting. And also like seeing just like Arj Barker show up in the show, and, you know, like Kristen Charles show up. Like,
I don't know who those people are. I'm not gonna lie to you.
No?
But
Oh.
I'm excited with you. Yeah.
Oh my god. Flight of the Conchords.
I know Flight of the Conchords, but I don't.
Okay.
I don't know the people.
Arj Barker's a comedian, like an American comedian who I think actually is more popular in Australia than he is in America.
And so, and then Flight of the Conchords is the ipso facto flip position. They get more famous in the U.S. than in Australia.
Well, yeah. I mean, like, you know, Brit has an Oscar, and Jermaine was in Moana, was in Legion.
Right. That's true. Because I
everywhere.
recognize the voice, and I remember that surprising me. I remember watching Moana, and I was like, I know that voice.
Mm-hmm.
That voice. By the way, do we want to just Acidborn straight up and not
That's
steal
what I'm thinking, right? Like, because it's just
Pretty
8
good.
right now. It perishes as well.
Yeah,
Then
and
we can
maybe
iron
get some
formation.
hearts from this enemy. Yeah, and then we have triple digit block.
No
You gonna
damage,
hit us?
ever.
You gonna hit us with damage? No, you're gonna infect us is what you're gonna do. That's annoying. Actually, that's not annoying, is it?
Yeah, it
That
goes
might
against
be
our block.
actively good. But I mean, like, that makes it easier for us to Acidborn without... The infect makes it easier for us to Acidborn without clearing the enemy's damage.
But wait, didn't we already just use acid?
We did. I'm just
All
thinking for the future. This spread of, you know, in general, what can we do?
Mm-hmm.
Detoxify, I guess.
A lot of cards here. Oh yeah, we could have
There are.
detoxified. That's a good point. Well made.
It's not gonna matter. I mean, we have 170 block, 166 block. We're very, very large.
Oh no, they're taking our block away.
There it goes, right out the window. Oh, nope, it's a lot of windows. It is just a chain of windows.
Thankfully, we got both inner pieces here in the last stand. A bit more healing.
There's some weird, saying chain of windows makes me think about some really funky light effects. Like apparently there's something you can do to where if you take polarized lenses, in theory, if you kept adding another polarized lens at a slightly different angle, eventually you would just block out all lights.
Mm-hmm.
But apparently if you take multiple polarized lenses in a row in a certain way, it actually starts letting more light through than it did before because question mark physics.
Mm-hmm.
I need to look this up. It's very weird. It's one of these things that's like, I'm not sure we do know how anything works because that doesn't make any sense.
I think I've seen an example of that before, and they just had slides of polarized material that they were just sliding against one another and showing the differential as they were being orientated differently. And my guess would be, like, you know, obviously when it's
I think
completely
they added
blocking,
a third one.
that seems to make sense.
And then when they added the third one, it started letting more light through again, in spite of the fact that with 2 they could completely block light by having the polar misalignment. It's magic.
Screens do this.
Really?
Like there is a layer I believe, at least I'm pretty sure there's a layer in screens that makes them visible. That the substrate layers aren't. You wouldn't be able to see anything on them. And if you take that layer off, that polarized layer off, I believe it is just a polarized layer, and put it in sunglasses, you can see what's on the PC, but no one else can see what's on that PC because you're looking through the
That's pretty sweet. That's pretty sweet.
I'm pretty sure that is polarization there that's being referred to in that effect, but
whatever it is, it's freaking cool.
Ah, that's an upgraded toxic shield, but also we don't use that too many times. We just use it once.
Duplicate card.
Another acid bond, another acid splash. We do go through our deck a lot of times. This would ultimately give us whatever we want another time.
Right, whatever we need. It's a temptation, is all I'm saying.
Oh, yeah, it could be a triplicate your block.
Double, triple. Double, double, triple.
We take these.
We're rich. We're sliming.
And
we're about 2/3 of the way through this run here, it seems.
So it's
farming time, baby.
Oh, baby.
Farming never ends. It's all we only farm now. Oh, wait. Maybe this is an event tile. Are we gonna like dig up someone's whole farm and they're gonna be like, my farm? Oh, look, look, it's the portal.
That one, yeah.
Business. Yeah, nice. What are they doing? Bad guys? What are you up to? Gosh, there's a lot of stuff.
There's no shortage.
There's no shortage of radish.
All right.
The stonk market.
What you got in here, Rift?
It's
all right,
a battle.
an ambush.
It's okay. We're not afraid of our enemies, although they do appear to be on fire. Do they have any special effects? They've got little bitty icons. Caterpillar face.
Ranged specialist. Unfortunately, we probably don't want to close the gap and deal damage. I mean, maybe we want to close the gap and deal damage to ourselves.
It's not a horrible amount of damage.
It takes damage and at the end of its turn.
Dude, I love that it's called a Death Tigger. I can't stop. Oh, bother.
Oh, bother.
Nobody loves me.
Not much of a Dan, fit for not much of a donkey. Oh.
This guy's got 4 tiles range as well. I don't know. Do we want to run up?
I think we get up in there. I don't really want to be on fire. I worry that we're about to be on fire. It's Bill's mouth.
That? It gave it the 4, so now it's going to be spreading. Hell yeah. Burning blood, lose 1 health, +4 fire next turn. You're immune to fire for 1 turn, perish. Okay. And then something else happened as well.
The immune to damage type thing, I wonder if there's the same for poison. I still think there must be a poison explosion card. There must be. It can't be that the only thing that you can do with self-poison is remove it or turn it into heal. There must be... There's far too many cards which make it easy for you to gain self-poison, you know?
Yeah, it feels like what we're currently lacking in the absolute least is seeing the payoff for it.
Yeah. Not to say that Acid-Born is not payoff, because we got the full heal. That's value. That's metascaling.
There's more cards about giving yourself poison than seem to make sense for 1 payoff card, and it's a single heal.
Right. There's a single heal card. In fairness, we've seen it in packs many times. Although the packs are like really stacked, right? They've always got acid cards. We've only seen 4 or 5. There's the one where you steal the enemy's acid. There's the one where you steal the enemy's acid and turn it into block.
Mm-hmm.
There's the one where there's the rare one. There's the one that gives infect. Acid splash and its derivatives. I don't know if detox can even be like, there's something like a detox that you can draft, right?
Yes, there was. We took it out of the deck ourselves earlier. It was acid something. Can't remember his name.
Acid something. And then there's the transmute. There's not really been anything else, right?
Don't think so, no.
Maybe I missed one.
Here I go.
Oh boy, here I go, dying again.
Duplicate an enemy's fire, triple an enemy's fire stack, immediately trigger your fire stack, and then transfer it to an enemy.
I'm not sure that was the most masterfully played turn for our enemy.
No, I tend to agree.
Transmute. It's here again.
Discard a card, then draw 2. Honestly, we have 2 cards in the deck at the moment that want to be discarded. We could also end up, we do want to remove those, but also we can't remove that many cards from the deck, apparently.
Yeah, we can't remove that, so we should probably take this. We should probably take this. Because maybe that'll help us remove more cards, question mark?
Add defense point equal to your acid stack does not remove your acid stack. This is a reason for us finally to keep acid.
There you go. There you go, because we outpace it. We double it. We can at least turn it into Blanc.
Mm-hmm.
And then, ideally, we then remove the acid. You know, maybe we become immune to it for a turn. So everybody's on fire. We took the fire path, I guess, by going through that one portal. Are we on a different map now?
No, it's still the same contiguous straight line we had previously.
So we're just in a fire biome.
Mm-hmm. I believe so.
Plague.
This is a 4-tile range fire priest, 4-tile range fire priest. They've got strength.
There's going to be a lot of fire. I can guarantee it.
This
Seems
is the
like
closest
Plague still be useful, right?
I also kind of want to enfeeble one of the backliners rather than
I like that because they're all attacking.
shields.
Yeah, and they're range specialists now.
Well, the frontline one is, the others are not.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this unit
Spooky
takes
business
that
is
damage,
occurring.
spreads.
Did they just blow up an acid pool?
Yeah, they transform the terrain under them to fire, but it transforms back, don't worry. They're too infected.
Don't worry. Okay, they're duping each other's fire stack. Is that one kind of a bomb?
Yeah, that's exactly how this appears to be. We need to kill it as quickly as possible, but we're also not really good at killing things quickly at all.
Well,
That's
but
not
remember last
our
time it
thing.
just blew itself up. The key is to make sure that you're not next to it when that happens.
Next, oh, I thought it just transferred that to an enemy directly, regardless of where you were there.
Well, remember, because at the end of the fight, it said Pyromaniac, like, instantly trigger fire stacks. And at that point, it died.
Mm-hmm.
But we didn't take any damage. So it must have been... Oh, was it just trigger all fire stacks on the map globally? Or was it an explosion effect? It's impossible to say what happens in this game. I'm not sure anybody knows.
A little bit,
To this
yeah.
day, the scientists are not sure.
Like, I'd
what the
either
cards
prefer
have
to
been
like
doing.
know what cards they intend to play with their intent system, or like have a game log so I can go back and check.
We're picking it up. You know, I have actually, in some ways, once I accepted the Death Digger and just started, you know, going into pure science mode, I'm kind of treating it like Darkest Dungeon Curios or something. You know, it's just you just stumble along and spontaneously die to an Iron Maiden, but you learn.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm definitely learning. I'm learning that intuitively, the enemy that plays 3 fire-related cards every turn should not be permitted to get close to us. That enemy seems like a bad deal. I suspect they may explode.
Here they go.
Here they went.
Oh, we do actually have a fire stack on us finally. They managed.
Uh-oh.
Oh, they're duping it constantly.
Fire priests. It's okay. We also have some duplication effects. Little do they know.
Oh, and they gave us a fizzle as well, yeah.
Elemental system in this game is kind of weird. Why is it that when you're a pyromaniac, you also throw your enemy the fire extinguisher? Like maybe just don't throw them a fire extinguisher.
It's just fair sport.
I guess, yeah. It's the heart of the event, right? It's not about mercilessly beating your opponents. It's about the dance.
It's about
Or maybe fizzle is supposed to be kind of a stop, drop, and roll thing. But how do you stop, drop, and roll toxic slime?
Stop, drop, and antidote? It doesn't really roll off the tongue.
We are a slime, so we process it. It's a processing that's going on. Maybe we're made out of, maybe what we actually are is a sequence of filters that appear like a slime, but have the capacity. What we really are is a kidney. A blue kidney. An animate blue kidney. Yeah, kidneys do this. They process stuff.
Yeah, we're a toxin warehouse.
Toxin warehouse.
I've referred to myself that way many times.
Yeah, toxin warehouse. You're gonna love the way you look. We guarantee it.
Stop duping. Oh wait, but what are you duping? You had nothing.
Oh, yep.
So it just gave us
it's
two,
small
I guess?
now. If there's nothing to dupe 0 to 2.
I haven't checked in recently on the mathematical world, but I'm pretty sure that is how that works.
Listen, when multiplying by 0 is inconvenient for you, just make up a small number.
I mean,
I can't
Acid-Born
imagine
already
that it would work
heals us, so.
any differently. Is the enemy is also fairly dead, it appears. The enemy appears fairly dead. Oh yeah, baby, 19 block. Let's go. Maybe it's because we're standing in the fire that we took to. Maybe they didn't dupe it. Maybe.
Oh yeah, maybe the tile is lit.
The tile does appear to be lit, fam. Dude, we can't keep playing this.
Yeah.
We're gonna fully lose our mind. We're gonna try to play Slay the Spire. We're gonna lose on Ascension 3. We're gonna lose on Ascension 3. We might as well turn on the googly eyes mod. I mean, just lean in.
Does seem to be the kind of realm we're at.
It's going downhill fast.
We did choose the slowest kind of way to
We
play.
did. We truly did. Although, in fairness, these enemies have a high enough health number. Can you imagine we're going much faster than this with attack? Like, we're stacking damage. What are we gonna do? 100 damage a turn with attacks? 100 damage a turn with Mark and Crystal Sword? Wait. Actually, you can do that. Wait a minute.
Corded dagger, lightning. Lightning perishes, yeah, so.
So that is what the...
No strength of the origin unit.
And now we're seeing more fire cards because we're getting fire packs because we're killing fire type enemies with our super effective poison type moves, which is a known truth. Molten mana.
3 damage to an enemy doubled if they carry an acid stack, but that's still so little. The effects in this game are quite small.
Yeah, Acid Fang says deals 3 damage to an enemy, doubled if they carry an acid stack. You know what else we can spend 1 mana on? 3 acid.
I mean, maybe if you had a
acid.
bunch of strength, this would make sense, right? Because then it's doubling that.
Yeah, that's smart. That's smart. Acid-born. Evaporate acid. The fire from fire enemies is cool. I do like it. But I don't think we need any more cards.
Not really,
Ever.
no.
In fact, if we're permitted to remove cards, we might choose to do so. And that does appear to be where we're going once we kill another selection of enemies.
There's second combat in this same room.
That's why didn't they come together? They have similar interests. Perhaps there's some kind of app that they could engage with. to take like-minded people and unite them under the banner of shared interest.
Unfortunately, they're not particularly well organized in that kind of field. So, yes, you take some damage, you get more poison. Okay, that frontline is going to die really quickly.
Some kind of platform. Where fire priests can meet with other fire priests to mercilessly light cute little slimes on fire.
And double the effect consistently.
And then double it. Doubling flame, when you think about that effect, it's really terrifying. Like, what if you doubled the sun?
You doubled the sun.
That's a lot. That's big. You can fit a lot of earths in that, and they will all be on fire. You just, there's no doubt.
If you doubled the sun, I think, yeah, Earth would definitely be on fire, regardless of the positioning of the new sun.
You don't need to reposition Earth to create a flaming Earth at that point. It's just what you get. I still remember. I was in this physics class, and one of the students in the class with me raised their hand during like a Q&A session, and the professor was like, "Yes, what is your question?" And very seriously, they were like, "What would happen if a sun made out of fire and a sun made out of ice collided?" And the professor was so flustered. What is a sun made out of ice? What is this question? That's not a thing. Suns don't collide, and they're not made of ice. What are you asking me? This is a physics class.
I don't know. I feel like there are some physics teachers who would just be all about that. Like, we had a physics teacher.
That's what I'm saying. I think it was a cop-out. They should have tried to answer the question.
Exactly. It's a very clear and straightforward question. How dare you not?
A sun made of ice and a sun made of fire. They collide under some conditions. What happens? Well, what happens is that we're not sure what a sun made of ice is.
I'm pretty sure it's a sun made out of obsidian is what you ultimately end up with there.
I see.
I've
they
played
come
Minecraft.
together, the fire. I see. You end up with obsidian. Okay. And when you have a sun made of obsidian. Question mark, video games?
Well, that seems like that's like a prelude to some sort of a one of those worlds in a post-apocalyptic kind of sci-fi space realm kind of situation. Like that's the calamity that took down humanity that you would learn about after the facts, because obviously, you know, no one is a Terran these days. Like, people hear tales of Terrans and they're like, oh, I don't know about that. They're a fairy tale. And then you discover
want so badly to make
sun.
a video game joke, but I can't for the life of me remember what Obsidian made. What games does Obsidian make?
Obsidian. Obsidian. So the predecessor to Obsidian that entailed a large amount of the company made the original Fallout games. They made Fallout New Vegas. They've made Pillars of Eternity.
Right. Obsidian is the follow up to what were Black
Isle. Yes.
Black Isle, and then it became Obsidian. That's OG Fallout.
Is it Black Isle or
Pillars of
Black
Eternity.
Rock?
Might be
Black
Mesa,
even.
I think. It's Black Mesa.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I did forget that, unfortunately.
Yeah, Obsidian was in, because the Pillars of Eternity had a Kickstarter, right? And that was in Blood, Sweat, and Pixels. They talked about that development process.
Are you getting a new book?
Oh, yeah, I intend to. Yeah. It's in Schreier. I was saying Scryer for a long time wrongly, but then apparently this is kind of a joke also that people make because video games scry. But I think the name is actually Schreier. Something close to this?
Believe it is as well. He says it on his podcast.
Really?
Yep.
It was one of those cases to where I'd never heard anyone say it out loud. right? Because I'd only read the book and read the name, and so I was just best effort.
There it is.
Rattler Bite.
Transfer your entire acid stack to an enemy.
Wait a minute. So we can just transfer acid back and forth forever? We need this.
Sure.
I take your acid.
I dupe it
I
on me.
produce block.
Then you can have it
dupe
back.
Give it back. That's the poison explosion we've been looking for. It's not exactly what we expected it would be, but it will work.
Let's do it.
Yeah. Removals, upgrades, poison back and forth. Growing. We have quite a lot of life too, thanks to that one mutation, which is great because that means we get more effect out of healing.
Mm-hmm. Now, we have to have things in here that can be cut.
Yeah, like inner peace.
Are the shields worth anything anymore?
Yeah, because we do need block starters.
But why is... Well, maybe... Sure. Let's get the inner pieces out of here.
I think we could theoretically drop one of the unupgraded acid splashes, but it honestly feels like that's just pretty nice to do, right?
So let's double your strength.
Maybe enfeeble is superfluous.
I think it probably is.
Because block is going to outpace it. Since we're retaining block, the block's getting stronger, we're doubling it.
Mm-hmm. Do we want to save money and get another energy, maybe?
Honestly, yeah, another energy sounds pretty sick, right? Is it 600, 700? Do you remember?
700, I believe.
It's a lot, right? So we just do 2 upgrades from here and maybe another removal and call that good?
So our upgrades are pretty sparse. Like we could get 2 more on an acid splash and then remove the other acid splash, and then we actually maintain even more acid in the deck. Cut a card.
That's probably good. Nice and dense. Can't tell if it's raining, if it's windy, or if there's a massive creature right outside my door in the studio, scratching, trying to get in, wants to play with the slime.
Well, hopefully
creature.
they're gonna have to, or hopefully they do rather wait until the. I don't know. Do I go until the runner lapses? It is a slow going situation, but there's also one more boss. Like,
I'm pretty committed at this point to the slime.
lava arachnoid.
They've got pets.
2 melee specialists.
So this is
Bracer and
this
Plague.
This is Kellogg? What is her name?
Yeah, that's Chaos Switch Kalog, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Quaylog.
Quaylog. I said Kellogg's.
A lot of people do, yeah. People just
Super
basically turned it into a K. Quaylog,
Yeah,
Quaylog,
just
Quaylog.
no need to be too serial.
Let's get that done. And I guess run away.
Quick step away. Run away!
Run!
We cannot get far enough away.
Okay, so I actually think the poison did go off because that rotated, but it didn't hit anything. So maybe it can still only hit enemies that are on the board. Like it still got targeted things. I don't know. It's weird.
You're talking about our fake pet, our familiar, trying to throw poison. It's something wicked. That much we know.
Thankfully, you were not close enough to double our fire because it was already quite high. You have a fizzle, at least. Should probably drop the toxic shield because we don't have any.
Splash some acid. We already got infect up, right?
Nope.
We can fizzle and move out of this fire, I guess.
Yeah,
Do we just
I don't
close
think
the gap?
I don't think there is fire on this. Well, they're melee specialists.
Okay, so no. We continue to walk away.
Also, we did not get the infection up because we had to get Rattler up.
Right.
Maybe that should have been done in the inverted fashion, frankly, though.
Rattler.
Because Rattler's only
Bracer?
really effective after I... Sorry, yeah, the bracer roll. It's only really effective after we've already gotten.
What was named
acid up.
Rattler? Something is named Rattler. Oh, is that the new card we got? The one that sends poison back?
I think it may be, yeah.
Rattler something. I take your poison. I chew on it. Swish it around. Send it back. We'll be okay. Times are rough. There's no doubt. But, like, not for long. Probably. We don't have very many poison cards in the deck, which is proving to be kind of difficult.
For exactly
Seems like
that
Infect
reason.
is really a big deal. Like, I'm surprised by how much impact it's had, but it's clear now, the one fight where we haven't played it, how big of an impact it is.
Yeah, it's been monumental.
It'll be back. Getting smashed. How many times? Oh,
Certainly could have been worse.
could have been.
In fact, that frontliner is kind of ripe for a death right here.
Yeah, they're pretty much done.
Stop to burn, please.
Stop, please, to burning. Yeah, but we've got like some of our effects going now. Oh, but
yeah.
it's the wrong time for you, Transmute. Unless we can go walk through the poison, but we can't quite get that far, can we?
No, we're gonna have to reduce that. Poison. Actually, you were probably already gonna die to the poison of that, so I should poison the backline target. Whoops. Let's discard Acidborn. It's Toxic Shield.
We could. Yeah. I'm gonna suggest something like that. Exactly.
Just gotta get a couple death points on the board.
Ooh, a heart. How convenient. Did that actually heal us, though?
Just 1 HP
We
though.
weren't already? Oh, okay. Because I assumed it was more. I didn't realize how small it was.
Yeah, I think they're just individuals. Rattler. Okay, assets minus 6.
Oh, did we not end up buying mana?
Oh, we haven't left the room. Did we leave the room?
Gosh.
I don't even remember. I may have been born here and I may die here, Teak.
Where are we? Where are we? We are lost.
Oh, gosh.
What if we doubled our fire number? Yeah. Dude, we do need, whatever happens, we need a 5th mana, and I mean, stat. Even if it means that we have to be on fire, comma, draw 2 less cards, comma.
I'm gonna have nightmares about that tonight.
I also may. But they'll be beautiful nightmares, you know. Sometimes I wake up from what at the time feels like a nightmare, and then I look back at it and I'm like, that was beautiful.
It's trippy as
That
hell.
was art. That was art.
Detoxify. So left in the draw pile is Acidborn. So if I really wanted, I could take anyone. No, but could detoxify as remove. Damn.
I need healing. We should kill the melee man.
The melee man is going to die.
Melee man must die. Oh, it's definitely rain. Oh, it's a big one. That's cool. I like rain.
Very
I love
calming.
gold.
Dies, transfers its infection over. That enemy is now primed to die. And we have a healing card that we're about to draw. Hopefully we draw the duping as well. Succumb, we did! Exactly! Nice!
Boom.
So let's Succumb, and then Acidborn. Got some healing. Watch the enemy die.
Enemy dies. We win. Times are good. Boom.
Poison? Splash Dagger deals 5 damage to an enemy. If it has acid, add 4 acid to the unit behind it. It's also an expensive card.
There's Rattler Bite again if we want to be able to.
I feel like we have a lot of pieces that do things, and we very seldom actually use them to do their things.
I agree. It all seems so cutesy, you know, but it just. Yeah.
2 acid cancel to yourself in melee. What?
What does that mean? Acid cancel is like you take less acid damage, I think.
Right. So, that's why acid cancel or fire cancel and fire are different stats. So you can take less damage to it, but still benefit from having it.
Yeah. How long does acid cancel last?
Assumedly forever.
Is it good enough that we care to take this?
No, because we just still outpace it in terms of our own defense.
Yeah, I agree.
So 3
Foul
terrain to acid.
That's cool. The Rise of the Phoenix.
Prevents death when your health reaches 0. Has side effects.
Has side effects. Oh,
Adds 20 fire stack on the next turn after triggering. It at least does tell you, yes. Skip that one too.
Has side effects. No,
The old tooltip.
I want that in an RX commercial now. You know, you're expecting the long voice. Hey, wait, we gotta get that. We gotta get that book. This book is important.
Yep.
We gotta get that max mana. Good thing we had money.
Yeah, no
Got more
kidding.
expensive. I want that so badly in an RX commercial to where you're expecting them to read off the long list of side effects and then they just say, "This has side effects." They're in there. We're not going to tell you what they are, but they are definitely in there.
Consult someone.
Is that?
You should consult someone before taking any medication. Just someone.
You should.
Anyone.
Someone. Just talk to someone. It's a moral support thing. That's a cool demon, and they are way outside of their popsicle stick. No, it's a Diamond. It's me, Diamond.
Demon.
We've got buff goblins behind and in front of them.
They have 4 attack. No, they have 4 strength. I was like, are they about to hit us 4 times? Because that is omega scary.
Ashamedly, we cannot
Bracer
remove
up?
their strength. How do we get Bracer up, sorry?
When did we get Bracer up? Oh, gosh. Yeah, maybe not being able to remove strength will be scary. If they have, like, multi-hits, we'll see. We'll probably still win. We've got a lot of health to play around. Diamond. Yeah, we'll be fine. Plague? Let's go, baby. We should put that on Diamond.
Yep.
Sure. Just Plague Acid Splash and sit. Whoa, we can move. Wait, do we duplicate Plague?
I don't know if we duplicate Plague because it happening multiple times doesn't seem to make sense. But we could duplicate Iron Formation or Acid Splash.
And that's not bad. Which do you think is the play? If anything. There's also Rattler Bite too, if we wanted to do that, but... Yeah, what does duping Plague even do?
I have no clue. We can try and find out. Do you want to find out?
I'm always about some science. You know me.
So, let's follow this scientific method.
It clearly shows a stack number, so we should be able to get infected to 2. Doubly infected.
It's just, what would it do?
Do you think they'll let you dupe cards? Does the dupe card have an upgrade?
I don't
feel
know,
like
actually. No.
I feel like what's Macaulay Culkin and as in the original Home Alone. Do you think this is a soft enough brushel? Does this come in a large size? When he's going and shopping by himself. You saw Home Alone? He starts just asking a ton of questions.
I think I saw it as a kid, and never since, unfortunately.
Never since. You know, that's okay. It's not required viewing, but it has some good scenes.
Let's get rid of the shield for a second here.
We don't need to block yet, because we will heal.
No,
we can
I was
tempo.
I was so clear, game. Let's get rid of this shield here. I couldn't have been clearer about it. So the idea here for me is I want to take your acid stack, because yeah, you're there and you're buffing and stuff like that. But if I take your acid stack and then start using bitter shield and stuff like that, nothing's happening to us again.
Ever.
No
Yeah,
more.
it's true. And then we can Rattler Bite too. We can even send it away.
We can.
Send it to the
just
demon.
straight up put it on the boss if we'd like.
Yeah. Do a couple toxic shields, and then
Well, I
Rattler
mean,
Bite
this
it.
one is remove enemy's acid to gain double it. So.
We can do that to wait. We toxic shield to Diamond, take the 11, turn it into 22 shield, and then Rattler Bite and give them 12. So we still come out ahead on their poison this turn, and also we are so very blocky.
Should have done that first. That was more poison for me.
No, that was definitely the play. That's awesome.
Oh.
Quit getting stronger. Oh.
I see.
Maybe we wanted to remove strength. We better be pretty fast. We're gonna wanna, oh. Okay. Stop.
I see. I see.
They
I see.
are they melee specialists, as we say?
Melee? Iron formation for us right now is pretty good. Do we want to iron formation, like, dupe our own? Our own acid, maybe?
For
later
Acidborn,
transferal
honestly,
to enemies, but also for blocking ourselves.
is the boss a melee specialist? Do we have to move away? So you're thinking iron formation succumb, walk away?
We
They're
don't have to
not.
walk away,
Okay.
but
I like the iron formation. I think that's just necessary, right?
mm-hmm.
And it's a question of if we just go double acid splash from here. Also,
I mean, we
should
can
kill these
acid splash
buffers.
as well. We should. We could just double acid splash the buff goblin and get that one down.
Just get that out of the way. That's not bad. And they don't get to attack.
Although there's also the second
I
stack
wish we
of
could
plague
plague.
we could put out.
Let's do the plague. We won't die, probably. 14 strength, not so big. We have 77 block. What are you gonna do? Or boomerang? Smile? Quick stab. You only hit one time? You're gonna have to do better than that. I was sure that we were about to get hit like 3 or 4 times.
Wait, these enemies now do have infection stacks on them, and so do we.
Infection. That's different than infected.
But what? No, but infected. They have infected.
Because the infected got to 2. And when the infected is at 2, then it spreads
Okay, so the
infector.
description of the card
infector.
is literally just lying. It says acid stack. Okay.
Wait, we have permanent infect, so now it's spreading. Oh, it's getting very severe now. There's a
It
lot
is,
of spread.
but I don't know if it does anything is the thing, because all it does is give acid to nearby tiles, and all of the tiles are already acid.
But Diamond does clearly have 5 infected. They're
Yeah.
very infected. Maybe there's another card that plays off of infected stacks. Maybe we have to unlock it.
Maybe. Let's get you.
We should go to the game FAQ
It's the only way to settle it.
and read the board.
Okay. How do we want to do this? Because we can take someone's acid stack, or we can double it, and then we can give it to the demon. I can take the demons, double that, then give it back to the oh my god.
Yeah, just take it, and it's going to be more than doubled because we'll be at...
Gimme.
Yeah, they're going to have 100 stacks.
You can have that now.
Here you go. You're welcome.
Catch!
Have a good one. We could have even acid splashed them first, and that would have become more, but killing off their friends seems important. Their friends are kind of bad.
The friends are a bad
Gotta go.
influence.
They always have been. So 9 infected, 4 infected. What is it doing? Is it creating poison?
I don't think I will ever know, and I think I'm now at peace with that.
Epidemiologists wonder to this day exactly what does infection and how do clearly spread. Not sure how.
Let me heal up on that one. Just...
Are you sick? Oh yeah, no, I'm like 7 or 8 or 9 sick. I'm getting close to 11. I'm pretty sick.
Doctor, you must attend to this patient. He's 14 sick. My God.
He's too far gone. We can't help him.
That's the sickest I've ever heard.
Just let him go.
So I could siphon it from them. I don't know if you can go above 99. It does seem like that's the end of
I think
days
that's
here.
actually just where it got. Yeah. Let's watch that number get even bigger. Put him at 103. He'll go. Oh yeah, block. That's smart because they do have 14 strength, and they have a double strength button. Although I think that may have perished.
I think that has.
You're right.
It's just the fact that we have a lot of poison on us as well. The enemy is giving us 15 stacks of poison each turn.
Oh, 99 must be the cap.
Uh-huh.
Wow, there's a poison cap in this game. Who'd have thunk? Have we played Acidborn?
There you go. You can have that now. We have played Acidborn earlier.
Bye.
Rest in rip.
Now you see me in my true form. What
A
if?
corpse.
Well, they are the undead.
Skip.
I think we win. Did we win? Or wait, shields up? More double?
We're good. We're good. I kind of want to skip, personally.
I
Just
like
because
skip.
got like a lot of things that combo in different ways. What's that too?
Mostly our brains may be at combo capacity. I suspect that we're approaching diminishing returns in learning just because our sponge is so full of, the sponge soaks up a lot of water until it becomes full of it. And then it can't. It's full of water, so it doesn't get any more.
We have a very high max life total because our first thing was gain 1 max HP whenever you kill a unit.
Even better.
More mana.
Put it in me.
Oh, healing as well. Okay, some calamity is about to occur. That's what I've learned.
What are you going to embed in this lad? Do you think that they can multicast stuff, or do we just keep bouncing flasks with
That is it, right? Can they multicast? Because if they can multicast Plague, like if they can play Plague every time, let me embed
them? What does
that
Bitter Shield
card
even
and then
do
see
if we
what's
put Bitter
going on.
Shield on them? Like,
Yeah, exactly. What would it even count?
that could be really busted if that works.
You're not going to show us the thing?
Because
Oh, there it
poison
is.
caps at 99, but block does not.
Energy 0 out of 3. Card cost. Card socketed played.
Wow.
Is
They
it played every
do-
turn?
They do actually have an energy? So you can't give them like a 10 cost.
Well, I don't know, because like I do this and there's like 0 out of 1 for Acid Splash, but it does that.
Hmm.
Ah.
Maybe they build up energy slowly or something, and that's why. I don't think anyone will ever know, Rhapsody. If there's anything that I've learned,
What would it be?
it's
You keep
that
Acid Splashing you.
no one can ever know anything. We have 857 gold, so we can go do more merchant things, I guess, if we want.
So we do, but also like we can't remove any more cards from the deck. And
So it claims. And things are pretty upgraded. Do you want to go to a special
I
path?
think so.
It'll let us get closer to that face.
I'm
that like
ready to get
Majin
close to
Buu?
that face. That is a beautiful baby.
That is big old baby boy. I think this was just a heal. Maybe there's more.
Nope.
On a rainy day. More Gamba. Oh.
I think
Follow
this might
us.
be a story.
To the
Sitch.
convention. Ooh, right on my own face.
Mhm.
Who would have thought that
King's
that would hurt?
Path.
I'm.
Oh.
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 Wait, you're a slime.
Are you the risen slime? I thought I was the rising slime.
I am.
Do we-
am.
Do we
Me.
do plague and go to the moon? Because last time it almost killed us.
Yeah, we're going to the moon because it'll
Okay.
kill them with each other.
As long as it kills them with each other.
Look, somebody's going to the moon. It
God, I hope that's
it may it may be us. It may not be.
Melee specialist, strength increase, goblin card power.
It's too bad that we can't afford to play both plagues on this turn. We were close, actually.
Yeah, no kidding, right?
But it's good that this room is so big so that we can flee perennially. We don't intend to stick around.
This one's immovable as well, so
Oh god. Which means that the enemies can't go through them either. So they're stuck. Getting plagued. Oh. Fire is here. That's good. Because they'll give us the card to remove 4 stacks. We should kill them. The backline Burninator. They're trouble.
also standing atop fire as well.
I suspect that if we throw acid on the flame, science will happen.
But how do we throw acid on the flame? We cannot target them.
We do not yet do so. Is this going to be acid splash, venom quench, rattler bite kind of situation?
Seems like it.
But we have one of the shields. Which one is it?
Bitter shield, so it is the one that would actually defend us, but it's not going to defend us for that
Oh.
much.
Oh, that's still a decent turn.
Do we want to throw that on who? Like the armor golem?
Are we going to stand here?
No, we should probably get away from the fire, I think.
Because
like,
is
all-
this the?
All we would do
Is this
is
one of the
take
preset
2
doubles?
and then give it to a different person and get 2 block.
Yeah.
Like, it's actually quite low in effect. We may just want to fizzle, shield, move away. Acid splash.
Yeah. I was just thinking about starting to get defense up online, but ultimately, we're going to get huge amounts of defense from huge amounts of poison, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's the play. That's the plan, as it were.
And the defense itself is not really gonna... Yeah, sorry. You literally accounted for the thing I was about to say, and I was like, nope, I just heard it.
It's all good.
Spread
So
that
wait,
poison.
what's on our familiar?
Just an acid splash.
Okay. Scienced out.
They sure do be gaining strength.
There we go. Start getting that poison, baby. Start spreading it around. Spread that infection.
Can I have the card, please, game? Oh, there's Bracer.
That's good.
Let's discard Acidborn, knowing we're not using that this turn.
Yeah, we get a nice early cycle.
Let's discard Acidborn, knowing we're not using that this turn.
That's interesting that we got Acidborn because we discarded it as part of the draw. And so it must have completed the discard, done the shuffle. It didn't like hold it
Well-
in purgatory.
It also gave us the card that gave the discard and draws. So both of them
Oh,
resolved
weird.
and went to the discard pile before the draw
And then
occurred.
it did the effect. Yeah, that's very non-standard. But that's probably admissible in this game because there is some arbitrary limit to how small your deck can get that no one will ever know. No one will ever know.
It's variable based on variables.
There are several confounding circumstance. There are many things that are occurring. We're quite sure of it. No!
I want a bad deck. I want a good deck.
We're actually taking quite a lot of damage. And the enemy is not scaling poison fast enough. We need them to scale poison faster.
Well, this one in the front line's doing it decently. The plague is going to help as well.
And there's the other plague. And they're defending, so we're allowed to stand still, which is really nice. Whiffing on the iron formation, kind of sad.
I can't even reach either of those, so you get the acid splash again.
That's not bad. We're about to be on fire, but we're going to be forced to move anyway. And now we have double plague. 28. Yeah, we're about to get so much block and or so many healing. Yeah, numbers go up. Maybe both.
Here I go. Wah! Wah! Wah!
It's getting real strong back there.
All right, Mario.
Now
Chill
we've got
out.
infection too. Oh. All right.
Okay, well, we do have the cards. All of them. What's the best way to do this?
Well, we can get some defense. We don't have the doubling in hand.
But we can do Venom Quench, take it,
Mm-hmm.
Bitter Shield, and then
Shield and
throw it
rather
back at least.
We can even Acid
For now.
Splash prior.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And that
That's
gets us off the
mine.
ground.
That defends us. And then catch.
And if we wanted, we could now Toxic Shield.
Oh, and just go like to the moon and just like hit Iron Formation.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah,
It
I
slows
could be
down our doing of the poison, but presumably our familiar will... Do we need to walk away?
Yeah, it's a melee specialist, so we do.
Scary. 121 block. We can do better.
I could be convinced to go to the moon.
I'm feeling very earthbound. Let's get stratospheric. That number's big.
Spread your poison.
Spread your poison and fly.
When is King Babam ever gonna come engage? Are they just they're scared of the swamp? Get me out.
It's too deep in the sauce.
Get me out. Funny, man.
Come on.
We're gonna be so infected.
Triplicate.
We can't get past this enemy, so good news is they die to poison like anyone else.
I should probably remove Detoxify.
And it's not acid-borne yet, probably, because we just are blonking.
So I can succumb and then Acid-borne to full heal and then Iron Formation to get 300 defense.
Wow, we can do it all. We could also do the double defend in that hand, but that's only like a few extra points.
Yeah. It's only 8 extra.
24 extra. Yeah, 8 extra.
Oh, yeah,
and
with the
then
Triplication, yeah.
2 of them. Yeah. 300 block is good.
Although I do suspect that with this enemy having this whole lifespan situation they got going on right now,
Yeah.
we're actually going to go all the way down to...
No, we're
Or, like,
We're
we're
going
going to go
down.
all the way to 99 poison.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and then we're going to be really happy that we can turn that into block and maybe remove it. Maybe
Yeah, by
throw
just
it at the
throwing it
bomb.
at someone. That is true.
We're
God, we
totally
get
going to carry it to the... Take this.
Yeet.
I don't want this. Just yeet that right over the wall. I love when the Rattler bite comes up and it's just like, here, have it. Here you go. Good luck.
Catch.
You're going to love it.
So the enemy is a melee specialist. We could move a space away.
Let's do it. One space. Into the hidey hole. No one will find me here.
We can't even be seen. So yeah.
I
No one
can't
will.
see us. So there's no chance that the enemies in the game can.
Oof.
Maybe we're not going to 99 poison. I don't know. They have 8 infected. Why won't they give it to their friends? Their friends are distanced. Come, get over here. Oh.
Come on.
Oh, he's coming.
Welcome to the battle, big boy.
He's got a lot of strength. King Babam, please. Kindly get in here.
Detox, succumb, acid, siphon.
We could toxic shield right now.
We could. I think we can use our bitter shield to do the majority of it with the pushback and pull.
But you don't want 130 long?
I do, but I also would like a dead enemy.
You're like, I would like this run to end. No one is sure if this game has an end, but we suspect that it may.
And we're gonna see it, damn it.
All the way. I do wish I could hear the sound effects here. Can you describe them to me, please? But emotionally. Is there background music?
Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. This is just a description of it. That's not even similar to the music. Don't tell him.
This wasn't even anything like that song. This is only a tribute. You gotta believe me. I wish you were there.
I had that. I probably mentioned this before. I had that on a single, and the accompanying tracks on the single were actually quite good. There's an accompanying track on that single, where they mentioned that they had to do their recording in a cave. And yeah, obviously it's not actually the case. It was just, you know,
what is this thing that you're calling a single?
The tribute single. The single that Tribute released on. It also released with a couple other songs on the single, but it was the single for Tribute.
This is like an EP? I didn't know that. I've only ever heard Tribute as part of an album. It released as a single?
Yes.
And when you got the single, it wasn't only one song.
Yep.
It came with other songs.
Mm-hmm.
So it's
because this is back in the day of
single.
buying like a CD. So you buy a CD single and it comes paired with like
and
a
you
skit
bought it as
and a couple
I
other
see.
things.
I see. Almost like an old school record. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you bought that single. Okay, got you.
And I can only remember that the orientation of stalactites and stalagmites, because in one of the skits they mention that they recorded a cave, and a stalactite holds on tight, and a stalagmite might poke you in the ass if you're not careful about where you sit down.
I've heard lots of mnemonics for this, but I didn't hear that one. It's usually might touch the ceiling. That's funny.
Oh, right. Of course, you can't get any more. Whoops. Double my own.
They're going up.
Shield up.
What would be cool is if we could steal their poison and send it to the King Bomb right before they died. But
well, we've stolen their poison.
We can give them our poison. We've got 77 poison, and we're very willing to share.
Come on, Rattler. Gonna need you sooner or later, because can't stand this.
There is very limited time. And we have succumb.
Double.
Up. Go up.
You can have that now.
This is yours. Good luck. This also is yours. We could have toxic shielded first, actually, because 99 is capped.
Yeah, it's very, very true. I don't know how much damage exactly they're going to be doing, but...
Well, they have 16 strength. It looks like a lot. That's 40. That's a big number. Not quite 99.
That's pretty significant. I'm proud of you, baby slime.
You're gonna grow up big like Dad. You are my son. I'm your daddy now.
And yes, it's toxic shield as well. Interesting. Interesting. So we literally just like defend. Venom the. Why did I do that?
For the spice. You have truly spiced this battle very substantially because we are now on a 2.5 turn clock. So I hope that we've got some pretty good answers. We're gonna need them soon.
I did not intend to do that.
We're gonna get a bitter shield and the rattler, and then it's gonna be like, see, it was part of the strat.
I really hope so, because this is gonna be tragic
If we lose right now because of that play, it will be. Rattler. At least we have that. That's good. We can send it back, and we probably will win.
Enemy has 50 after that still. Let's get that fumble out of hand.
Wow.
Oh my
they're
God.
Up to 50.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
let's go, baby. We bitter. We end this.
I'm the best gamer / psychic in the business. Don't step to me, you'll get stepped on. I don't know.
To the moon! I wonder why there's a 99 poison. Like, it's kind of weird because by the time that you're managing 99 poison, are you ever losing if you play well? Like, it seems like it doesn't need to be capped.
Yeah,
maybe this is a kindness.
Like the multiplicatives, like anytime there is a multiplicative included, I tend to assume like you're gonna cap that pretty high, like past the health of enemies.
Yeah, yeah.
Because that's what would make the most sense, in my opinion, at least. Shield.
One of these cards is not like the others.
One of these cards makes us lose the game.
So what's interesting is they got up to 50 poison so quickly that we probably could toxic shield on this turn. I mean, we don't need to because we just win in 2 turns. But it occurs to me that that's like a thing.
It could well be, but unfortunately I've lost my appetite for taking risks for some reason.
I am not clicking on any of this stuff. I've done enough science. I have 16 Erlenmeyer flasks embedded in my arm at this point, and that is plenty. Like, I'm done. I'm done.
That's it. It's done.
It is.
Proceed to the win screen.
Has it been done? Throw that one last flask, little buddy. My turn.
Why are you giving us cards? This doesn't...
Oh, no.
Okay. Well, then none of those. It's fine. Acid bomb. Yeah, we've seen that before. We'll take all.
Ooh, we're very wealthy.
Okay, that seems
Wow.
like enough money to start another run situation. That seems like what that is. And let's go into another run. Let's try some other build. Throne room. Yeah, it is.
I don't trust it. Put it on. Click it. Oh! Congratulations.
That's very Terry Gilliam kind of like animation. The hand just coming in, knocking something off and disappearing. You've been taken the crown of kings. What will you do? Take it. Really?
I'm gonna get a sandwich and a nap. Doo-doo-doo. Slimette.
Woohoo! Yeah!
Rock
woohoo!
on. So it's a slime rock festival?
I don't think it's a rock festival. I'm not hearing any sounds, so this is very much just
It's a silent mosh.
praise.
I see, I see, I see.
The years passed, and your glory became the source of legend and songs. You think this is over?
No, I don't. I suspect it doesn't. Is that the Cheshire Cat?
It had a Cheshire Grin kind of situation going on
It
for
sure
certain.
did.
And now we are yet again reborn as roguelikes need to give you some reason to understand in canon of the world. There we go. We'll take our correct crown.
Super crown.
Whew!
What?
GG, Teak.
That's like Astronarch tier. That might be our second longest ever of the Take a Peek. Very GG. You know what? I'll say this game fully delivered on one of its first promises. Which is, so I also got a dev key for this game. I hadn't played it before. I hadn't had time. So many good games this year. And literally the second sentence is, we think this game will be a lot cuter than the other games you've been playing. And I do think they delivered on that promise.
Exceedingly
It was
true.
very cute. Exceedingly cute. I like the animations. I like the look and feel. I say I like the animations. I mean, like, you know, it's cohesive. We were looking at Roguebook together, and I know you have a series for Roguebook, and the animations in that game are stellar, but very different. They feel real, living, breathing. This is much more like popsicle stick storybook, you know, kind of festival fare, and I think they captured that. That was fun.
Yeah,
Arts and synergies are cool.
The kind of diorama kind of element of it, like sitting behind elements, the separated foreground, background, midground kind of situation. Like it's doing really well. Excuse me, on a lot of the presentational aspects and things like that. I don't intend to harp on it, but obviously I would appreciate a bit more specificity in terms of some of the wording of things.
Precision, the precision in card games, it's just crucial. It's just crucial, and some of the precision in the language and in the tooltips left much to be desired in terms of, like, I don't know how to rationalize this play because I don't know what this does, right? Like, what does that one mutator do? Does it stop us from drawing cards forever? Like, what is it, right?
Is it every turn? Is it at
Is
the
every
start
turn?
of the
Am I on
first
fire?
fight?
Should I be on fire? Would you encourage me to catch flame? Yeah.
I am afraid I may never know.
Nobody may ever know. Yeah. No, but fun.
Yeah,
Enjoyed it.
definitely, especially in the end, just clearing enemies up as things kind of came together. Definitely started to enjoy it a lot more. That, of course, is Rise of the Slime. You'll be able to find the link in the description down below to the Steam store page to pick it up for yourself if you should so want to. Down in there, you also have the ability to find the old Twitch channel for my compatriot sneakyteak, as well as the Patreon and YouTube channels thereof. I'm sure you can find links down there that are related to me as well, or to the history of the Take a Peek series. There is a playlist that just has all of the episodes of Take a Peek. You may have missed one. I don't know, go check the playlist. It's possible. Got anything you'd like to say to take us out with, bud?
I'm not gonna lie. My brain is fairly empty. I was. I almost want to like sleep for a week and then come back and give my 10 minutes of thoughts. You know, it's like, because I do actually have a lot, but I think I'm just beyond the pale in terms of being able to actually crystallize them, you know? Yeah, because I have more things about this game that I really think are knockout, that I think are really good, but there are a few things that, like you said, that felt a little concerning, or that could certainly see polish. But no, I'm good. You know what? On the Twitch front, I'm about to take a week off. That's a thing that's on my mind.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Also, I'll be out of pocket for a week. Congratulations on holiday. It's funny
100%.
when you're in an industry where you get a congratulations for taking a week off.
There was so actually on that line recently. Obviously, a lot of people have been doing charity streams recently, and the topic of charity streams has been discussed a lot on Twitter, especially recently, actually.
Okay.
But in particular, the discussion is about the fact that a lot of the time the charity incentives for streamers are kind of torturous to the streamer themselves. Like, you know, I'll stay up for 48 hours doing this, or like,
watch me damage myself.
Wait, exactly. Like, I'll try and do 50 push-ups to, like, on camera. Like these, like, or, you know, like playing just
Drink
really
things from a
loud
shoe.
kind of sound. Sorry, what?
Drink things from a shoe. This was actually, I ran a charity campaign, and on some of the listed suggestions from the company who manages, like, you know, is the intermediary for the charity, one of the things was like, drink X out of a shoe. Yeah, there was a bunch of stuff where I was like,
Mate, you telling me you never chucked a shoey before?
Chuck the shoey.
I'm not even kidding, mate. You.
No.
So the thing
No.
is, you go out to like the backyard of your best friend, right? And they got a hills hoist, and you got a goon sack attached to the hills hoist. You spin it around, and then person it lands on, and then spins it around again. You know, goon sack on a hills hoist. It's a good game. Everyone knows about it. But the thing is, right? So if you go on like more spirits, like You still want to spice that up, but obviously you don't drink it out of a goon bag or anything like that. So, you take off your tradie's boot, and then you just pour it. My own accent is breaking. You pour it into the heel. You drink it out of the shoe. That's chucking a shoey. Literally,
for
actually
charity.
a thing.
Chucking a shoe.
But-
man.
So the idea has been talked about, like it's usually kind of torturous to the streamer. What if it was positive? And then a streamer responded to that with, I had one of my incentives, I will take a week off. And people hit that incentive in 30 minutes, and it was a really, really high mark incentive. And it is effectively utilizing that, but in a completely different direction. So effectively,
That's awesome.
Yes, congratulations on
Congratulations on the week off. That's cool. That's cool. That's good for people for encouraging healthy balance. That's nice. Yeah. So I don't have any thoughts about it. I'm excited to take a week off and come back and be able to, continue to do well by this series, continue to do well by Ladder Streak, continue to do well by my live stream, and just keep living the dream.
Couldn't agree more.
Rising as a slime, catching on fire, chucking a shoey,
and rattling 99 poison to my enemies. For the moment, my name's been Rhaps. His name's been Teak. This has been Rhaps and Teak. Take a peek at Rise of the Slime. Hopefully you've been enjoying yourselves, and hopefully we'll see you next time.
What?